What's good, everybody? It's your boy Goat. Back in the building, back with another one. Make sure to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Turn on post notifications. Follow me on Instagram at GoatMikeAsTheGuy. Follow me on Twitch at MC362855. A-Whip is Midlife Music. Follow my second channel as well. Like his channel, Big Mike. Yo, yo. Yeah. Yep. Oh, man. Hey, it's your boy Goat in the building. Hey, man. Shout out to LeBron James, man. Shout out to LeBron James, King James. It's Taco Tuesday. What is it? Taco Tuesday. What is it? Taco Tuesday. Hey, man. Shout out to LeBron James for Taco Tuesday. He tried to trade market, but the Mexicans got mad. He started hating on a brother. LeBron James is the GOAT. That's the facts. If you don't know basketball, don't pull up to my stream. Period, nigga. If you don't know basketball, don't even pull up. If you like radio art content, pull up. It's Taco Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday. What is it? Taco Tuesday. What is it? Taco Tuesday. That's rice and bean right there. What is it? Taco Tuesday. Beast Warrior in the chat said, I'm playing NBA 2K22. Oh, wow. Man. What the hell? Man. Man, shout out to Slidem TV. Shout out to Slidem TV, man. Mm. Yeah, man. Kuzma got crossed. Not surprised. What's good, bad boys for life? In the chat, we at 846 subs between both channels. Shout out to whoever subscribed. Whoever subscribed to my second channel. Big shout out to you. Let's keep grinding. Let's get both these channels up. If you're not subscribed to Lakers channel Big Mike, you gotta step up and subscribe. Oh, my fucking shoulder. My shoulder's all out of play. Yeah, I'm not surprised that he got crossed. Nope, not shocked at all. It's Kyle Kuzma. Let me know who hasn't crossed Kyle Kuzma. That's not really an update. Yeah. Yeah, because I just like on the jazz. I just like on the jazz. Yeah, because Frank kept doing a front counter over the job. He counters that. But the jazz was working. But the jazz was working for him. He said that once Frank counter his job, he stopped counter job, bro. And he got tired. And he got tired. And he got tired. FYF is not live. What's your name? Bad Boys for Life. Bad Boys for Life. Lamont is not live. That's an old live that Lamont is replaying on you now. Lamont is not live right now, and none of those guys ever comes to my streams. If Lamont is live, why is there no link in the chat? Bad Boys for Life. Lamont is not really live. Lamont took an old stream and put it on you now and went live. Lamont's not really live. If you notice, those are the same people from a whole different live. He's not really live. Like, share, comment, subscribe, hit the link, and hop in. Is that a good thing? Is that a good thing? Hey, Lamont's live like you now. Lamont, you're live like you now live. Those are the exact same people from a whole nother. I'm like Doctor Strange. Yeah, Lamont's a funny dude. Lamont's not really live. If you notice, those are the exact same people I've seen in a whole nother live. I know the exact video that live came from. This is how I know Lamont's not really live. And that's the exact same live from another video that I've seen. I told y'all I watch all of Mott's videos. I know who came from what streams, all that. I know who said what, how he said it. I watched Lamont's videos, so I know when he's live or not live. I know when how he does things because I've seen it. Rasta, in the chat. You can hop on if you like. Rasta in the chat. You can hop on. Lamont, you can hop on. FYF or Rasta, either one of you can hop on. If y'all choose. But Lamont is not. Lamont's live, but he's not live. He ain't live to the point where you can hop in. He's not that kind of live. Of all those guys, hey, CWE in the chat, you can hop on CWE. How do I hop on? Rasta, stop the cat, bro. Rasta, you know how to hop on. You hit the link. Rasta, once you hit the link at the bottom of the chat, it'll take you right to the backstage, fix everything up, and hop in. It's not that difficult. Rasta, CWE, J Black, what's good? J Black in the building. Shout to Jamaica. Let's see if I can get Rasta, CWE, J Black, or FYF in the building. Let's see who can I get to the building. What's good? What's good, Lo? Hello. So you act like you did. You act like you act like you ain't know how to hop on, huh?
You didn't send the link in the chat.
What?
You didn't send the link in the chat. It wasn't popping up until now.
Did Did you get your whole school to subscribe to the channel?
Yeah, you got some. Your subscriber level went up a little bit. I would tell my friends, my uncles, family members.
Man, my subscribers have not moved, sir.
You have 753 now. You have 746.
Bro, I did not have 753. That's cap. Cause I'm looking right at it. What I need everybody to do, I need everybody to make 20 accounts and subscribe to the channel, or at least 5, or get 5 people a day at least. What's that? You still there? Man, Roster still there. I can't hear shit. Hold on, let me go over here. Hold on, let me go over here. I think Roster doing something. He's talking to his dad right now. Roster gotta be honest. Let me see something.
Yeah, like Mike Magic. Goat Mike. Yeah, right. Mike.
What do you say about Goat Mike?
He got you go to.
Oh, he disrespecting Goat Mike, huh? Goku ain't weak either. Goku's a beast. Goku's an all-time great in my eye. Uh huh. Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey man, I'm having some supreme pizza for
Hey,
the
you
New
didn't give
Jersey
me none.
Nets.
Oh,
The
wait.
Brooklyn
What?
Nets, baby. Brooklyn.
Next thing, Brooklyn is done. Brooklyn is done. No Kyrie, they
Hold
done.
on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Show it the right way.
And y'all ain't give me
Surprise,
none.
baby. Brooklyn.
And y'all ain't give me
Brooklyn
no
in the
pizza.
house.
How the bro? Brooklyn ain't winning nothing.
Why can't I flip the camera?
What a nice kitchen though. I ain't gonna hold you.
TNT. I love TNT. What's his name? TNT?
Yeah, TNT.
I don't know his name. Tyler or Tuli? Tutu? I don't
Man,
know his
it's
name.
over for. Hey man, you a funny guy, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Bro, we having a pizza party here, bro. We going back to our old. I'm going back to my young days with my son, bro. We having a pizza party for Brooklyn. And Golden State. We got it. We can give it to them, but we having a pizza party for Brooklyn right now. Double cheese pizza too.
Just hilarious.
This is what happened in L.A. This is what happened in L.A. and Crenshaw.
Well, what's good, Don? Hey, Don, you can hop on if you like. What's good, Don?
Not much, Mike. How you doing over there?
Doing pretty good, man. I mean,
Hey, what's up with the low, man? That guy's always high as a kite, bro.
wow. You put the rhyme on his ass.
Yeah, he's always eating. Hey, look, man, it's only preseason, you know. It was only one game, so we'll see what happens.
And how do you judge us off of just really only two starters played, and one of those are role players.
Yeah, that's true, man. And the thing is that I heard that Carmelo Anthony's gonna be playing on Wednesday, so we'll see what happens.
Man, tell you the truth, I don't want none of these guys to play no more until the regular season starts. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm afraid of one of these dudes making one wrong step and being done. You know,
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
I don't think AD, Russ, or LeBron should play at all. Wait till the season. If you get hurt in the first game of the season, that's fine, but don't get hurt in the preseason. A game that don't even count. So I don't think Russ should go out there. Neither should AD. Cause I'm telling you, all it takes is one thing to go wrong. You step on somebody's foot, you slip, anything. I don't think those guys should be playing. You feel me? Yeah, I don't think none of them guys should play. All it takes is one wrong thing. Is this Jay Black?
Yes, how you doing, go, Mike?
This is Jay Black for real?
Yes, first time joining, man.
What the hell? Wow. Jay Black, you surprised my ass. I never thought you would hop on. Wow. Well, Jay Black, you surprised my ass. Hey, hey, Jay Black, man, what do you think of hey, Jay Black? You got to get the whole Jamaica. Everybody in Jamaica, you got to get them into the channel, man.
Yeah, I try to share with as much friends as I can who love basketball, but in Jamaica it's mostly football. You guys call it soccer.
Man, tell them people, Jay Black, we talk about everything. You hear the streams. We talk about everything.
Yeah,
Soccer,
definitely.
baseball, volleyball, tennis, boxing. We go all with it. We go from left to right, man.
That's true. We even talk about some politics, anything really.
Yeah, I try to not let it get too far because some people is, a little bit soft when it comes to that. So I try not to let it get too far into that.
Yeah, politics is usually very emotional, so people should best stay away from those topics. And then YouTube can take down your channel. Somebody says something foolish.
Exactly. Exactly that too. So I try to steer away. Like Cash, uh I was on my IG page and some people got offended of the topic that they were hearing, like Cash and Ken. They did not like the topic that they were hearing. So from now on, we are not going to talk about politics over here. For the aspect of people in my DM was not happy about those discussions. Hey,
Yeah,
Don, you
those
there?
topics are too dividing, so best to leave them alone.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm here.
J Black, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, that's the
Hold
one
on,
thing
I'm
that.
gonna go out and come right back. I think I might have
Uh,
lost sound or something. I don't know.
okay. Yeah, those are like two taboos right there: religion and politics. Those are the two that you stay away from because that starts a
Yeah,
lot of fights.
you don't even want to talk about those things with family, so.
No, no. I've been through some of those before. With family members and friends, and it's just like, ugh. A lot of friendships have been lost. With I heard, with politics and religion. So definitely stay out of that.
Definitely.
So
But
to the, so everything that Don just put out is straight facts. But man, it's just it's an honor to it's an honor to get new guys on the panel. That's very hard to do. It's hard to get guys in the chat that never on the hop on like Bad Boys. He never hop on here. There's a couple of guys that I'm still trying to get on here because I want to get to know everybody.
yeah, Bad Boy hops on, we can learn more about the island life, right, Bad Boy? He knows about the island life over there. It's like chillaxing over there.
AJ, AJ, hey Don, hey Don, I told Jay Black, I said when dudes piss me off, I'm gonna start saying Bumblebee.
Bumbleclad.
I got a homeboy named Reef. His wife's name is Kristen, and he always say that shit. Whenever he joking around or he mad about something, he's like Bumblebee, Bumblebee. I'm like, dang.
Yeah, we use it a lot, man.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
has a YouTube channel actually. It's called Reef and Kristen.
Uh-huh.
They all live in Toronto and shit, but they Africans though.
Okay.
And then I got a homeboy who also stay in Toronto, but he's from Africa. And his name is K Showtime. This kid is a bucket. You talk about scoring, talk about shooting, blowing by you, getting into the paint. Yeah, he got some mad skill.
It's pretty good, man. I've always wanted to go check out Toronto. Because I've been to like British Columbia, but I haven't been to Toronto. So I know it's like totally different than British Columbia.
When I come down there, down in J Black, I might have to get buckets on these dudes and get
Yeah,
some footage.
yeah, but a lot of Jamaicans that play basketball a
Y'all play
lot.
physical though. I did
Yeah,
hear about that. Y'all play very, very physical compared to
very
most places.
lot of trash talk.
Yeah, hey man, I was watching that movie, Cool Runnings. With the first Jamaican bobsled team back in '88.
Yeah,
That was a pretty interesting story.
yeah, it's a good movie. But bobsledding is not very popular in Jamaica anyway. But the
Uh,
movie was.
yeah. Did they still compete in the Winter Olympics? Does Jamaica still compete or no?
I heard they still have a team, but I don't know if they compete every Olympics. It's mostly track and field now.
Oh, okay.
100 meters, 200 meters.
So are you in Jamaica right now?
Yeah, I'm in Jamaica, Kingston.
Oh, Kingston. All right. Do you ever
Right.
go outside Kingston over in Jamaica?
Yeah, I'm actually from another place than Kingston, which is
Uh-huh.
less in the city, more country.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, most people in Jamaica that probably drive around a lot, they probably been to everywhere in Jamaica mostly.
Uh-huh. I remember listening to like Jimmy Cliff. There's a movie called The Harder They Come, and that's where the movie was filmed over in Kingston, Jamaica. I
Yeah,
don't
Jimmy
know.
Cliff, one of our biggest artists that ever passed through Jamaica. Jimmy and Bob Marley.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
But there are a lot of communities or small towns in Jamaica that you don't really go to unless you come from there, because a lot of bad things go on there. So if you don't come from that town, just stay out of there.
yeah, they have some shanty towns over there, right?
Uh, they call maroon towns.
Uh-huh.
So they have a few of them, probably about three of them, where they live. They live by their own government. They have their own court system. They have their
Okay.
own economy. They don't really follow the laws of Jamaica. They said they're descendants of the first slaves that came to Jamaica.
Oh, okay.
All
So
right.
is it like pretty laid back over there, the island life?
Yeah, you can say it's laid back. It's hard. I mean, most people, um, like the poorer people, they struggle a lot.
Uh-huh.
But in Jamaica, the only way you can be relaxed is if you have money. If you have money, it's the best place to be. If you don't have money, it's very difficult.
Uh-huh. So I'm sure that people that don't have money over there, they want to try to get off the island, right? Try to go to the United States.
Yeah, you do have a lot of people who try to go to the States. They probably go to the States on a work program and they don't come back. They just run off and try to marry somebody over there or something. Most people try to go over there, they try to stay.
Yeah, then you probably have like foreigners coming over to Jamaica buying property, right? Like homes.
Yeah, you have a lot of foreigners. They buy land, they buy houses, villas. It's a good place for a vacation home. So,
Yeah, I just felt bad for y'all when the hurricanes go by.
yeah, well, so far, for the past 5, 6 years, we haven't had a bad hurricane that really destroyed the houses. The last one was 2000 probably 2007. But Haiti gets every hurricane that passes through.
Yeah, that and earthquakes, huh?
Yeah, earthquakes, they get everything. That country don't get a break.
Yeah. So are you into like soccer?
Yeah, definitely. I play soccer.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah.
how's the Jamaican international soccer team? Did they qualify for the World Cup?
Uh, well, they haven't qualified yet. They still have some matches to go, but I doubt they're going to make it for the other World Cup. As the problem in Jamaica, you do have a lot of footballers that they were born in England, but their parents or their grandparents are Jamaican, so they come and play for our team. So our football government, our football federation is a very corrupt. It's all about money there. So they're going to play most of the overseas players, and a lot of them they're not really better than our local players because a lot of those overseas players, it's not like they're playing for big British teams or big European teams. You know, like Raheem Sterling could have played for Jamaica, but you know, in reality, you would expect him to play for Jamaica if he could make the English international team. So you have a lot of Jamaicans that could play for us, but they're too good to play for us. If you understand what I'm saying, they'll rather play for England team or Germany or those things. So we get the third stringers. So we win a few games here and there, but not 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 that much.
So besides soccer, you like basketball? You like NBA?
Yeah, I love basketball. I started when I was going to university. I met a friend who loved basketball, so I started watching about 2015. So since then, I watch almost every game. I find all the streams I can find that I like on YouTube. Look into the statistics, look into the history. But a lot of the times I don't really go on the panels because I've been watching basketball for a long time. So, I don't want to go on a panel and I can't really contribute properly. You know, when I hear you guys talking about the history and the stats, I don't really know those by heart, so I just leave it alone. I just listen.
So who's your team? So is there a team that you like?
Yeah, well, I'm not going to say like I love a team per se. My favorite player in the NBA right now is LeBron. So what I would tell everybody, any team he goes on, then I'm rooting for that team. So I'm not going to say I love a team. Really and truly, I just like certain players. So LeBron James, buy a few of his jerseys, some of his shoes. I just want to see him win another championship.
That'll be nice, huh? He win like one or two more. That'll be good.
Yeah, that'd be excellent.
Yeah,
If he could actually defy the odds and win two championships and have six in all.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That would be a great comparison between him and Michael Jordan.
Yeah, because we all have our opinions as to who is the best basketball player of all time, and
Mhm.
I respect everybody's opinion, so they can choose who they want to. But what's being pushed right now in the media and by most people is between LeBron or Jordan, and I just feel that even if LeBron is overall better than Jordan, um, I don't think he's going to get his flowers until he wins at least six. If he wins six now, then that would give him in a more equal footing because most people use championships as a way to say who is the best. So he has four now. If he could win two more, maybe go back to back. It's going to be very hard for all the people who don't like LeBron to say he's not the best of all time.
Yeah, the one thing I like about LeBron, is that he took three franchises to the NBA Finals and he won them championships, which is good. And I've never heard of any other basketball players or any other professional players doing that. The history of sports.
Yeah, right. Because LeBron took his career in his own hands. He was at the Cleveland Cavaliers for a few years, and I think he realized that he knew he was that good, and he knows that if he doesn't get any championship, he won't be in any um, greatest of all time conversation. So he had to leave. Went to Miami, won two. And it's interesting that he won two there and then went back to where he was drafted to and brought them their first championship. People don't look at the road LeBron took, and it's really a historical role. He won his chips with Miami and then went back to his hometown. It's like he was coming back to fulfill a promise he made to himself or to the people in Cleveland or something. Came back and won there. And then I think after he won there, he realized that he needs, very good players to win. And he wasn't getting what he wanted. So probably decided that, he's going to go to California. Maybe he went there because it's the most historical franchise along with the Celtics. So he decided that he'll go
Hey,
there and probably build on
hey,
his
yeah,
history. Maybe.
J Black and Don. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
That's true, man. I know that Cleveland before LeBron won them a championship. They haven't won a championship since like 1954. I think was the
Yes.
Cleveland Browns,
Yes.
and so for them to do that, and it's interesting because they're down 3-1 against the Golden State Warriors, who won like 73
Yeah.
games,
73-9 team.
right? And
It's
everybody thought that.
when you look at 'cause everybody have their favorite teams, and they might see when they see a 3-1 lead in the playoffs, and that team that has a 3-1 lead, all they have to do is win one more game. And this historical Golden State Warriors 73-9 team, he had to beat them four times straight. That's very difficult. I mean, how many teams you can look at in the past or right now who could pull that off? Most teams would have lose at least one more against Golden State. He had to win four straight to beat them. So 2016 championship was it was something else.
And the thing is that Steph Curry, in my opinion, choked in that game because he did not score within like 2 minutes, of Game 7.
Yeah,
This guy was throwing up bricks.
yeah. You see, I love Steph Curry as a basketball player, but we have seen Steph Curry time and time again in just the closing minutes of a game. All of a sudden, he can't shoot the ball. You know, everything he throws up is not going in the basket, and that's the same thing that was happening in 2016. He just always come up short when the pressure is right there to seal the game. He's shooting from half court, 33 footers all over the place. And when it's a closing 2 minutes and all they need is a bucket or two from Curry, you can't get it. And I'm not sure what causes that, but I've noticed that a few times from Steph.
And that's true, huh? I mean, I was expecting him to at least make some kind of shots there in the last 2 minutes of the Game 7 of the NBA Finals 2016. This guy wasn't making anything. It was like the whole team went cold.
Yeah, because when you're watching the playoffs, you realize that every time Cleveland took a little lead, that team was so dangerous that the moment you slip up, make a mistake, they're up by 9. You know, all of a sudden they just shoot three threes and they're back in the lead. It's a very dangerous team. It's like you have to play a perfect game to beat them.
Hmm. And I think the momentum changed when Draymond Green hit LeBron James in between the legs and he got suspended, right? And I was thinking to myself, oh, something doesn't look right over or feel right over here. So then they suspended Draymond Green. I think they lost the next game, when he was suspended. And I was like, okay. Then they came back and won the other one, and then they lost, they lost two in a row, or three in a row, something like that. And so that was really sad because I thought probably they got burned out. Probably the Warriors got burned out because they won 73 games.
It's very possible because to win so many games, I mean, they were really basically teaching the league a lesson that year, and it's possible that when they got to the playoffs, they got really tired when they got to the finals. Because if you play the whole 82 game season and then go far in the playoffs to the final, that's a lot of wear and tear on your body. So it's possible they just ran out of steam in the end. But
Hey,
a lot of people
hey,
don't want to
LB.
talk about when Draymond got kicked out of the game. But every time you talk about a game, you have to talk about context. And you know, he got kicked out of the game, and we can't say it didn't help the Cleveland Cavaliers to win that game. But it's his fault. He didn't have to do something so foolish. They depended on his defense and his playmaking, and he did something foolish and got kicked out of the game. But it's a part of the game. It's a part of the game.
Hey, look, you have to understand, Jake Block, that Draymond Green, he did not use his brain. So therefore, I don't give him a pass. No, I'm not gonna give Golden State that pass. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna feel bad for Golden State for the fact that when you have a player on your team as a hothead, you have to make sure you hold him in check. Like even Dennis Rodman, he always held dudes. No, Rodman was known for being crazy, right?
Right.
So MJ, hold on, let me close the window. MJ always makes sure to hold Rodman in check. MJ used to always talk to Rodman. Look, man. You have to keep it to a certain level. Don't get thrown out this game. We need your rebound, your presence. You see, MJ is a leader. He made sure that Rodman understood his value to the team. Now Steph Curry is no leader. A leader will make sure that guys are held in check. Like Russell Westbrook, he's a hothead. LeBron's gonna make sure he keep him in check to where he's not getting so many texts or getting ejected. Because Russ is known for what? Getting texts and getting thrown out of games. LeBron's gonna hold him in check. Steph
Right.
Curry is no leader. If you're Steph Curry, how do you let Draymond Green get seven technicals all in a row? If you're Steph Curry, you got to talk to this man. Like, look, bro, we need your playmaking in your defense. You can't be getting these texts. You know what I'm saying? So I blame Steph Curry for that finals because one, bad leadership, and two, bad shot.
That's true. Like the thing is, maybe if Steph Curry was stepped up as a leader, because I'm sure a lot of players like they would look up to Steph on that team, and if he was to say, "Look, Draymond Green, you got to cool it. You got to make sure that you don't do anything stupid because we're playing for a championship, and you have to get your stuff together, right?" So instead, he didn't do any of that. He just let Green be Draymond Green. And it's totally different. You're right. When Dennis Rodman was on the San Antonio Spurs, there was no leader there. David Robinson didn't even step up and try to help out Dennis Rodman by saying, you know what, don't act like this. Don't do stupid shit. Because if you do, you're gonna go ahead and get, suspended. No, Dennis, I mean, David Robinson just let Dennis do whatever he wanted to do. So when he came to the Bulls, you're right. It was Jordan, and then it was Phil Jackson and Pippen that held him accountable on his actions. So going back to the 2016 NBA Finals, no, you're right. Steph Curry,
Mhm.
he's not a leader, man.
Yeah, Draymond Green has never been put in his place by his teammates. That's the problem.
That's
You know,
why. That's why he act like that. If you
yeah, they
put
just
Draymond
accept
Green,
him.
what you say?
I'm saying go Mike, they just accept it as you said before. That's just Draymond being Draymond. So he has never been put in his place. He have never been confronted about his actions.
No. When I play, when I play ball, when I play ball in school and stuff, or I play ball at the park or whatever, I'm known for being a hothead on the court or the court or field. So my teammates will be like, "Hey, Mike, we need you out here. So you can't be uh fighting and stuff." Like for example, if I'm playing football at the park or basketball and I start fighting, I'm going to jail. Or from playing for a team and I do it, I might get ejected. So I was always held accountable to the point where I knew how to play without doing the extra shit. So Draymond Green, if he had a guy like LeBron, MJ, or Kobe who's gonna hold him accountable and keep him in check, because look, if you notice, Meta World Peace was not in our head. What happened once it came to the Lakers? Phil Jackson and Kobe said, look, nigga, we need you on this court. We need your defense. We can't have you out this game. Now, what happened to Meta World Peace once he left LA? What happened to him? He turned right back into what he was doing before. A hothead, getting thrown out of games, getting ejected. You see what I'm saying? Look at him with the Lakers and without the Lakers. You feel me?
Yeah, that's true, Mike. Because what I'm gonna call him Ron Artest. He was really out of control. Look, when he played in Indiana as a pacer, he was out of control. Whatever team he went to, Houston, he was out of control. When it came to the Lakers, they held him accountable. You know, he needed somebody to like set him down and say, "Look, you can't be acting like this." And that's what Draymond Green needed, and still needs. But there's nobody over there at Golden State that holds him accountable. When you don't have teammates like that, that's a lot of times. The teams start losing games.
And that's the problem with what's good Mass. That's the problem
And
with Draymond
What's
Green.
up?
hey,
What's up, Mass? We're over here explaining what happened to Draymond Green in 2016 is that nobody held him accountable. LeBron is gonna hold Russ accountable. Believe me. Russ got to acting crazy. They're gonna take him to the bench. Look, Frank and LeBron is gonna take Russ to the bench and say, "Look, man, we can't have you ejected. I need your playmaking and your scoring on this court." LeBron ain't gonna let Russ go off the hinges. Steph Curry is no leader, and he proved that. He let Draymond Green get 7 technicals all in a row. Didn't even check him once.
Hmm.
You watch MJ. Everybody hate MJ, right? MJ talked to Rodman. Look, Rodman is a hothead for real. Rodman is one of them dudes. He's a hothead. He willing to fight any given moment. He will snap any moment. But MJ said, look, man, we need that intensity in basketball, not your hands. We don't need you fighting and doing all kind of crazy shit. Stay calm, play your game, and leave it at that. And Rodman listened to MJ. Like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna tone it down. Steph Curry's no leader. He let his team get out of hand with all the bad shots, not checking Draymond Green. I can guarantee you, if that was LeBron James, he'd about look Draymond Green. Calm your ass down. You already got this amount of ticks. We need you out here, Draymond Green. LeBron would have checked his ass.
But see, it's a difference between LeBron and Steph Curry because Steph Curry allowed Draymond Green to incorporate himself not only as the main playmaker of the team, not only as the main defensive player of the team, but the voice of the team, the emotional leader of the team. That was Steph Curry's fault. You should have established yourself as that, but you only established yourself as a shooter and a great scorer instead of establishing yourself as a leader first.
That's big facts. Giannis, Giannis is a leader because Giannis. I watched Giannis during the playoffs when Chris Middleton played bad. Giannis talked to the man. Look, man, got to keep playing. Keep playing. Giannis was hurt, and this man was still talking to his teammates. Hey, look, you got it. Come on, get through it. Come on, calm down. You got it. Boom. Giannis showed better leadership than Steph Curry, and it ain't close. And also, not just that, KD and Russ is no leaders either. LeBron and Giannis are the only two niggas that I've seen be real leaders besides Tim Duncan in this era. That's it there.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
still
that's
here.
right. Yeah, Mike. That's very true what you're saying.
You have to have a leader to win championship. You have to have a leader to get you to the finals. The thing about Steph Curry, he's a great player, but he's no leader, bro. He showed that shit. You let Draymond Green go off the rails. If I was Steph Curry, I would have grabbed his ass. Sit your ass down, nigga. Calm your ass down. Now, Anti gonna come on here and say a whole bunch of crazy shit.
What's
Yeah,
him go, man?
yeah, you just got done tearing up them
What?
crazy ass hoes over there.
What Anti
Them
gonna
hoes
say
was
now?
crazy. I
Oh
had to get out of there.
So go, Mike.
shit. What's good, Anti?
You better today, man?
Man, I'm trying, man.
You
I'm
tripping,
trying.
dog? Kicking me out of the live, and I ain't even do nothing, dog.
Hey, man. I ain't want no smoke with your ass.
Hell no. What no smoke go, Mike? I was just trying to see what was going on. I'm like, what's going on with Mike?
I ain't want no smoke. Hey, hey, you might think I'm capping about what I'm saying, bro, but I ain't capping about Steph Curry just now.
What you say about Steph Curry?
I'm saying like when Draymond Green was going off the rails, I feel
Uh
like
huh.
Steph Curry as the best player on the team in 2016,
Mm-hmm.
you're supposed to check Draymond Green and keep him in check. You can't let Draymond Green get so out of control and get suspended for a game, knowing that because one game could change the whole series.
You're right, but go, Mike. Let me ask you something. Draymond Green is the emotional leader on the team. That's not Steph Curry Lane. He ain't gonna never check Draymond about that, dog.
But that's why he's no leader.
I
I
mean,
watch.
nah, he's one of the leader, but Draymond is the emotional leader.
No, no. It's okay to be emotional, but you have to understand. You have to understand that sometimes you got to pull it back. Like Rodman, for example, Dennis Rodman was known for being a hothead, but MJ talked to Rodman. Look, man, it's okay to be amped up, but you got to keep it to a certain level because
Nah,
I
I
need your
don't think I
presence.
don't think I don't think Mike had nothing to do with that. I think that was Phil Jackson, bro.
Yeah, but somebody checked him. Whether it was the head coach or MJ, one of those two dudes checked him. If you look at Steph Curry, bro, somebody has to check Draymond Green. You can't let him get suspended for a game. And matter of fact, game five was a crucial game to get suspended on. That was crucial.
Yeah, I
Nah,
think
you
that
right,
yeah,
but
that pretty much changed the series right there. As soon as he got suspended, even I was thinking to myself, "Oh shit, this is the momentum swinging towards the Cleveland." I go, "Okay, we got to see what happens." Hopefully I'm wrong. But it turned out that was a really bad move on Draymond Green's part. That suspension really hurt the Warriors to win that series.
yeah, hold up.
See, you see, before the suspension, the momentum was on the Warriors side. Everybody knew that.
That could have been judged as an anomaly, just a a
Let me get,
once a
hey
once in a
man,
lifetime type of incident. But anytime
hey,
You get into another incident that runs away KD when y'all could have had 3 or 4 championships in a row. Clearly, you're a problem, and they should have got rid of his ass right after KD got rid of himself
Hey, hey,
from the
hey,
Warriors.
man. Hey, Mask and Don. I'm gonna give y'all a whole nother great point. Remember how in 2020 playoffs where when Dwight Howard was going against the Nuggets and Dwight was getting all those texts. What did LeBron tell Dwight Howard? Calm your ass down, nigga. We need your ass. Calm down. Bring it back. And what did Dwight do? He came in there. He played strictly basketball. He wasn't doing the extra shit. Look at that playoff series against the Jokic. Dwight Howard came in acting crazy, getting up texts. LeBron said, "Look, man, we need you, bro. Come on, play basketball." Am I lying?
Yeah, you got to get reeled in sometimes dealing with a player like Jokic and some players that can really pump
It's
fake,
not even
really
about
skill, draw fouls.
man,
Like sometimes,
man.
even
It's
if
not
you're
even
a
about
very good defender, it takes somebody else to pull your collar and be like, man, you need to just calm down and lock in a different way because he really taking advantage of you, bro. You're better than this. Like it take that sometime. And Jokic is very great, bro.
man. This is not about who you're guarding. It's about knowing when to pull it back. It don't matter. It don't matter if you're guarding Patrick Beverly.
But that's what I'm
I can.
saying. What he does on the offensive end frustrates an elite defender. The
Oh,
pump
okay.
fake, you know what I
I see your
mean?
point. Man.
He
I see your point.
frustrates when you're dealing with an average offensive guy and you know his moves, you can just anticipate and you can pretty much lock him up. With Jokic, Dwight Howard had to be very, very sound and physical. Usually, Dwight Howard can just be physical, run the floor, be the energizer bunny. He needed to be very locked in mentally to do what he did, not just physically.
After a Mask and Don, after LeBron talked to him, he just played physical. He didn't get no more ticks after that.
So that's a beautiful example, go Mike, because they think that LeBron can't reel in Russell Westbrook like that, but they're gonna be sadly mistaken.
No, that's true, man. That's the one thing that I think it's going to be a good fit. Everybody's saying it's not going to be a good fit with Russ on the team because of the fact of how Russ goes off. But I think LeBron's going to like calm him down, and we're going to
And
see a different player from Russ. You'll see.
another thing too, Mr. Carmelo Anthony, I told y'all his defense is gonna be different. It's not gonna be elite, but it's gonna be better and more consistent. You wanna know why? Because it ain't gonna be the games he's gonna get called out in. It's the practices. Because you know how he defends. You know he nonchalant. When we see that in practice, we're gonna check your ass to make sure that don't become a habit. We gotta break that habit. Now, is it gonna be easy to break that? Is it gonna get broken right away? No. But he's not gonna sit there on a team full of guys playing defense, knowing that this is his last motherfucking chance to get a championship, and he ain't gonna say, fuck it. I'm really gonna put everything on the defensive end when I have to put everything on the defensive end more than ever before. You got to understand when a great player has his back up against the wall and it's his last chance and he know that he can get it done, he's going to make sacrifices and he's going to do things he's never done before. We see Carmelo, he was that ISO ball, pay me $1 billion and I'm going to take it home for you type of player. That didn't work out because he didn't want to play defense and he didn't get the right pieces around him. Now, later on down the line, you seen him go through almost not even being in the league, bro. You know what I mean? And then he humbled himself and became to me, one of the greatest role scorers ever. This boy is a sniper. He's shooting what what is it, a 0.3, a 0.3 less than his career best, which was 42.5%. When he was in fucking New York, this boy is a sniper. Do you understand? This boy is shooting 42%, man. So that can go down 2%. He's still at 40. You're dealing with two of the greatest playmakers ever, giving him the rock right in his fucking shooting pocket, right in his favorite spots. Man, this is gonna be nuts.
Well, he's playing tomorrow, isn't he? Carmelo Anthony against the Nets.
They need to start playing some fucking starters. For real. Because that game right there, if they would have lost, and losing is not the problem. The way they lost is the problem. You gotta set the fucking tone this next game. Period.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I agree.
That's just it, bro. That's just it.
What's good, y'all?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Tired, bro. Just got done with the concert,
Oh, yeah, what did you go see? Who did you go see?
bro. I performed in a concert. It was a band concert.
Oh, nice, man. What do you play? Do you rap? What do you do?
I play drums.
What's up? What's the AHMP Rose?
I'm tired, bro. What's good, Mike? Hey, yo, somebody got an
man.
echo.
Hey, we were just talking about how Steph Curry or somebody should have checked Draymond Green and didn't let him get so many technical fouls. Like I point to the Dwight Howard incident where Dwight Howard was kind of off the rails against Jokic, playing too aggressive, doing too much, and also pointed out how Dennis Rodman, he was known for overdoing it, stuff like that. Phil Jackson, MJ checked his ass. You know what I'm saying? I pointed out where Giannis kept his teammates engaged. He was talking to guys on the bench. He was motivating guys. Steph Curry is a great shooter. He's a great scorer.
Said that's
But
stealing.
what else? What? Who's that?
That's stealing. You fucked yourself up when you did that.
Who's that?
Who the fuck is that? What the fuck?
Hold on. I gotta figure out who that is.
Hey, the dude with the Toon Squad, Bron James. Yeah.
Yeah, I just fixed that just now. But the thing that I'm saying, Steph Curry is a great scorer and all that. But Steph Curry, what else can he bring you besides offense? What else can you bring? He can't bring leadership.
Okay, now, bro, hold up. That okay. If you talk about
opening your mouth.
Okay, first, if you're not just because he's not vocal, like because
you can't let Draymond Green do that kind of that. You can't let him have that kind of role because you saw what happened. He ended up getting ejected. Don't have a game.
But Draymond brings the emotion. Steph leads,
but he's too emotional though, P. Rose.
But that's the thing. But he's too emotional, and that's something he has to get better on. But you cannot. The thing is, Steph in his leadership, bro, he leads by he is his example how he play. How he
leads
plays.
by playing. That's not leadership. Sorry.
That's a way. That's how Kawhi leads. Kawhi don't say nothing.
Kawhi's no leader either. Kawhi is also not a leader.
But there's different types of leaders. There's people that lead by example, and there's people that lead with their words.
That's trash leadership,
bro. Man. You know the leader of that Toronto Raptors team was Kyle Lowry, right?
Yeah, it was Kyle Lowry.
You know the leader of that San Antonio Spurs team was kind of, I would give it 70-30, 70 going to Tim Duncan, 30 for Parker.
Yeah.
You know that, right? So you need to understand, in the championship and success aspect, Kawhi Leonard has never been a bona fide leader in that field or that arena. Every time he was in that field or arena, it was somebody else.
Yeah, but now Steph Curry is a leader now. The thing with Draymond Green is that I don't know if he don't want to ruffle his feathers, but the thing is he's never been out there. Like he's led by example, but he's never been raw like Draymond, because that's not him.
Steph Curry's scared of Draymond Green.
He's not scared.
He's scared of him.
He ain't scared of Draymond.
He want to check him. I can guarantee you.
If he was scared of Draymond Green, Draymond Green would. If he was scared of Draymond Green, Draymond Green would have been off the team, bro.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet if that was LeBron James?
And for KD,
go ahead.
For KD to come on that fucking show with Draymond, bro. And Draymond to know what the fuck your team is going through, and you're the emotional leader and defensive leader of your fucking team, man. And you gonna say, ever since you left, we been getting our ass kicked. And you start fucking laughing. Now, it's entertaining for your show. It's funny and it's true. But from a team aspect, you being a leader, you're shitty as fuck for that.
Draymond been on some fuck. Draymond been on some fuck shit. Like, when he was on LeBron's podcast, and what's the dude's name? What I forgot the dude name owns the dude that started Uninterrupted. What's his name? Starts with the M. Maverick Carter.
Okay,
Yeah.
Maverick Carter.
Yeah. So it was Draymond, Maverick Carter, and LeBron James, and Mav Carter started talking mad shit about Steph Curry. Like he started talking mad stuff about Steph Curry, and this man Draymond just laughing his ass off. And I'm like, bro, that's your teammate. And it might be joking, but like you think he joking, he legit talking shit on him. He's saying that Steph can't defend. I could drop 30 on his ass. I'm like, you laughing at it. And he legit.
And that's why he lost in 2016. That's why he lost.
Bro, that happened in 20. That happened in 2019. That happened after Steph got that interview happened after Steph got injured.
No. Draymond Green. If Draymond Green is your main leader, man, you're not winning no chip like that. I don't care what nobody say.
Emotionally, I don't think that. But at the end of the day, I don't think he's not the focal. He's never going to be the focal point. And
I can honestly tell you what the problem is. The first problem is physically he's waned. He's not the same guy no more.
Injuries.
That's
bro.
number one, bro. Number two, he didn't got his money. So not only now you got the big check, but you physically went down a few levels. So you feel like, okay, what I've been doing or what I think I've been doing is sufficient. Let me just keep doing that because I got all the money now.
Yeah.
Number three, you turn around and you go over there and do business with LeBron after he beat your ass.
Man. And then no. That's not even the worst part. You're right. That's not even the worst thing that he did, bro. Did you ever hear about the TMZ interview he did back in 2020?
Never heard of it.
All right, so there was a TMZ interview they did. It was like right before the pandemic. It was like February and everything. So right before the pandemic, and he basically he basically saying that he talking mad trash about KD. He's like, nah, this is just a down year, bro. Wants to get back, man. He talking trash about KD and everything, and my thing is, I was like, bro, I don't even care about the leadership. It's the fact that it's your teammates, Steph, Clay. You got people that you with, they clowning Steph and Clay, and instead of you calling them out, you laughing at them. And I don't know if it's because you laughing with them. I don't know if it's because you don't want to cause any drama, but I'm like any other person that I know, like what's it called? I know like AI wouldn't have done that, or even Kobe, even Kobe when they. After the Kwame Brown trade happened, everything, bro, he didn't even badmouth Kwame like that and everything. And we all knew that, what Kwame was as a player. And even Kobe was like, he basically didn't badmouth him publicly or in corporate. He actually stood up for the dude. But, Draymond, they say something about Steph, he TT and Kiki, and then they say something about Clay and he just laughing his butt off. And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe, and he says everything, is jokingly and everything. And it's not that it's a joke. It's just, how it looks, the optics of it. So I'm not going to assume that, he got something against him because he probably don't. It's just, how he handled it, those situations, those interviews. I'm like, it made him look bad. So, I can't cast the aspersions, but, how it looks, man, it don't look good. It didn't look good for him. So. Yeah.
It's possible Draymond doesn't respect Steph as much as we think.
Man, I kind of thought. I mean, like, I was like, just kind of reminded me because I'm like, you're looking at games and everything, and people say, Draymond facilitating and everything, and I'm like, even in 20, like, because like when I say he's declined so much, like even in 2019 when he was injured and like he was just hurt all year and he was like overweight the whole season, like he was still good enough to lose about 15 pounds before the playoffs, and like in the Blazers series in the Western Conference Finals, he was able to dominate that series single-handedly. Although, every time they've played the Blazers in the playoffs, he's always dominated the Blazers because, they don't play defense. But, I mean, now you look at it, I'm like, last year is basically Draymond. He can't even facilitate like he used to and everything. Like he can have spurts and everything, but I'm like he's not. He has the motor and the will to, but like his body, like nah, bro, we ain't doing that. And his body is slowing down. He really ain't the same player. And I know he has the heart to want to give 110%, but his body is shutting down on him. Like those games last year at the end of the season, he was getting he was getting worked by like dudes, rookies that really shouldn't be like working him like that, especially on the defensive end. He was just getting worked. I mean, freaking Dylan Brooks in the freaking in the elimination game that they lost, Dylan Brooks was giving him that work all game long. And I don't know, what is Dylan Brooks, a third year player, second year player? And shoot, him and then Grayson Allen was giving him buckets. And Grayson Allen's just a bench player that comes off the bench, and he gave him 17 and 15 on specifically Draymond. So, it's just sad, bro. Who the heck is Juice? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Like, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I think Draymond has been declining for a few years now.
That man body just.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of injuries. He never used to get injured that often.
I don't think it's not the well. He wasn't really injured. It was the injuries from 2019 and 2020. Like it was like back to back to back to back.
Yes.
Like 2019 was the 2019 was the thigh and the ankle, and then 2020 it was the thigh, the finger, the foot, the knee, the shoulder. It was like, and it wasn't like it wasn't like major injuries, but it was like all
back spasms and stuff.
Yeah, back spasms. It was like all the little injuries, and they was just combining. And I'm like, yeah.
It seemed like he lost a little bit of love for the game also, because it's as if he was just waiting for the Splash Brothers to come back and they're going to retake the league, and that just didn't come back to where they used to be. I think he gave up.
Well, no, I think because I've already said this. I said them healthy, they can get one. I think they can get one more. I think they can get just one. I think they're gonna be competing, but I think there's gonna be like within the next 3 or 4 years, they're probably just they're gonna bust out one more championship, and because I think they want to submit the fact that they just want a championship for old time's sake. So I think they can pull. I think they can pull one out within the next couple of years.
Okay, so I have a question for everyone. So the Warriors type of basketball, do you think it's still winning basketball in today's NBA?
I mean, they led the league in assists. With Steph Curry as the primary scorer and like really no other really offensive threat. I mean, they led the league in assists, and like that offensive style of ball movement is always going to be successful because Steph is not going to be isolating the ball by himself. Now, yes, he did average 32 points a game, but his usage rate, on ball usage rate wasn't high. He's still moving off ball, and then you get Clay back, and Clay doesn't need the ball, bro. Clay can get you 60 on 10 dribbles. So the ball movement is going to be key. The ball movement will always work. That offensive system will always work. It's the fact that they can, if they stay healthy. If they're not healthy, then that offense won't be at its max potential. But the scheme, that one motion offense and everything, it's always gonna work because the scheme is to keep moving the ball. It's not ISO ball.
I'm thinking about Klay Thompson, and with the injuries that he had, I know his shooting. He can get back his shooting, I'm sure. But what about his athleticism his defense?
His defense. Well, if we be his defense is going to take his TV. Well, you come back from a knee, ACL, and an Achilles. yeah, your defense is gonna take a hit. I think he won't be a good defender until really next year. This year he'll be probably all right. I think this year they won't. I think defensively they'll just scheme him in and just like just Steph Curry because the problem with the thing is this people think that Steph Curry doesn't play defense. It's not that he don't. There's a difference between don't and can't. Like he gives effort, you know. He gives effort on defense. He physically cannot play defense. He cannot move laterally. He has no lateral. His lateral quickness is on the defensive end is horrible. Like it's bad ever, especially after the ankle surgery. It's easy. He's easily shifted. You know, and that's a physical thing. There's a difference between him and other players, James Harden. Because there's some players that don't give effort. He actually does. He just can't defend. Sad. It's actually kind of sad watching him.
Right, right.
It's sad watching him trying to Lord, man. The stuff that Kyrie's done to him, bro. I would have PTSD after what the stuff Kyrie's done to that man single handedly over the last 6 years. But nah, it's just gonna fit. Their defense is gonna be a little hampered because Klay Thompson is not gonna be at full strength automatically, and I have no idea where Draymond's at. I really don't know. I don't know where Draymond is at. But they're gonna be all right. Like this year, I don't expect them to win or be. I think they're gonna be a top 5 seed, top 6 seed. I don't expect them to, be like overwhelming favorites. They're gonna give teams a challenge once they're healthy. But this year, it's just, can they get that engine back? That's what this year's about. Can they get that engine back rolling? And then we'll see what happens. But as you said, for the offense is going to be fine because the offense is predicated on moving the ball. And if you move the ball, you're going to find open shots. It's just a matter of can they make those shots consistently? That's really all that matters. Uh,
Yeah, everybody still there?
yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Hey, P Rose, I can't wait till I play you 1-on-1, man.
Lord, I'm gonna beat the mess out of you. I'm literally,
Man, that's cat.
I'm a.
You definitely not moving me. That's not working.
Hold up.
I'm great.
Uh,
I'm great at playing post defense.
Give me like 5.
Okay, P Rose. Hey, J Black and Mask, y'all still there?
Yeah, still here.
Hold on. I'm at
I'm
a
in
lost
here.
sound. Hold on.
I'm in here. If Steph Curry can manage to just make the playoffs and average the same again, he might be MVP. Serious.
Hey, hey, Mask. P Rose think he can beat me 1-on-1. P Rose and J Black.
One-on-one basketball.
P Rose is not gonna beat me for the fact that the way that I train like an African. This is how I know he's not gonna beat me. This is how I know. He think that he just gonna post up and get buckets. I
Bro.
might either.
Bro,
Hmm?
I've been at school, bro. There's the weight room is literally like less than a minute away from my dorm, bro. I've been in the weight room the last.
You being in the weight room is not gonna help you to post me up.
Bro,
It's not gonna work.
I probably jump probably faster than you, bro, and I can jump.
Man, you is not gonna jump over me or blow past me. I'm 6'3". You're not blowing past. You're not going over the top.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, hey, I'm the same height too, bro. Come on, bro. We got
But you're not gonna jump over me. That shit
oh,
ain't happening.
bro. I
And you
got
sure ain't blowing past me.
man. Shoot, wait, shoot. Let me get down. Shoot, I'm almost. I just get past 250. I got past got below 260. Man, I'm trying to get. Once I get back, if I get down to 230, bro, it's over. Shoot.
You getting down to 230 is not gonna help you to be able to go past me.
No, I mean I could go
It's
past
not.
you right now. I just want to be at
Man,
my
no,
best shape,
you can't.
bro. I can. I got. I
I
got.
don't give up. I don't give blow bys.
Bro, I
That's the
can.
one thing I'm not giving,
I mean, if you don't, I can still shoot over you.
bro. Bro, if you shoot over the top, it's gonna be a heavily contested jumper.
I shoot. I've been. Bro,
It's not gonna be no space.
I can
It's gonna be
elevate.
heavily. It's gonna be heavily contested.
You're gonna be fouling like you did DJ, bro.
You said heavily
DJ,
contested. That mean a foul.
DJ, hold on. Hey, Mass. The one thing about DJ, he ain't no bitch. He played real
But it
man
ain't no fouls in
basketball.
1-on-1 though. That's what you fail to
That's
understand.
ain't gonna.
DJ don't play no bitch style basketball. DJ play like a real fucking man. DJ foul the whole game. I respect his grind. Most
I can,
niggas be calling a whole bunch of fouls.
man.
Weak ass niggas.
See the thing is, I don't call a bunch of fouls. It's just I don't have to foul. I really don't have to foul.
Hey, P Rose, I'm gonna piss you off on purpose.
I mean, I hope you do, bro. The weird thing, bro, we play the same. The thing is, we play the same way. It's just the only difference. I just got a better jump shot.
Man, you jump shot. Okay, watch. Bet your money on it right now.
Oh wow, he said y'all play the same way, but he got a better jump shot.
Put your money up right now.
That's
right here,
interesting.
right now.
Bro, I gotta get, bro. I don't even know how I'm gonna get out to Dallas though. That's the thing.
I'm from the trenches. He don't understand that shit.
Bro, I'm from the country, bro. I'm country strong, bro. We ain't.
I'm country strong too. Fuck you mean?
I'm actually, bro. I
just post me up,
bro. I lived on a farm, bro, raising cows and
okay, and I also have lived on the farm too. Fuck you mean? I used to work on the goddamn farm with the overalls and shit. Fuck you mean?
Shit.
I used to milk cows and shit. What you talking about? You even just post me up. What the hell? I was telling Mass the other day. Mass, I ain't grown man. Mass, you gotta be over 30 to be grown. Man, I'm a grown man straight now.
Man, nah, it's just like mentally grown. It's like, shoot. Now you saw me like I'm 21. Motherfuckers still think I'm 16, bro. That pisses me off to this day.
I mean, I'm not sure, but it always was like a saying amongst men that like this true, like your strongest you'll ever be is gonna be like that strength is gonna come like right in the early 30s, late 30s, bro. Like I just seen it, bro. Like I've seen dudes be way stronger than they ever have, and they not like
grown man strength.
changing up. Like they just way stronger for some reason when they get to a certain age.
Yeah, no, because they say, you know what? The thing is, they say that your physical prime begins at for males is from age 26 to I think like 35.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, 30 to 35 is like your strongest you're gonna be.
So no, like they say between ages 30 and 39 is where males' brains are
close to 40.
I'm working out right now talking to you.
It's basically age 30 to 38 is where males have their minds and their bodies are at their peaks.
Hey, look. P Rose, what the difference is, I got more heart than P Rose. That's what the difference.
Bro, you gotta stop ducking Lamont. Before you face me, you gotta stop ducking Lamont. Because Lamont showed up.
Hold on. Whenever you Lamont been going online. He did not give me no notice. He waited to a day in between to say, "Hey, I'm down." Like you can't do that. Whenever I play Hitman, P-Rose, I want you to go ask Hitman how much time we plan in advance. You got to give me a date, a time, and a place. You can't just pop up and say, "Oh."
No, it's man. It's crazy how y'all did that, man. It was like right after I think it was like.
But that's the thing, P-Rose, whenever you can, you hit up Hitman X and ask him what he did. Me and Hitman planned a month in advance. He said, next month we're going to play on the 5th. We're going to play at 2 o'clock at this time and da-da-da-da. Hitman X did it the right way. He gave me a date, a time, and a place.
Well, we got a plan. We got a plan soon. How about this? The community basketball game is on my birthday.
In Indiana, I'm not playing in Indiana. Hell no.
Bro, I'm making the trip, bro. That's gonna be.
I'm not going. To,
That's
I'm
gonna be
not
my
going
20.
to. P Rose, I'm not going to a place where I'm not familiar with.
Bro, I'm in a place where I'm not familiar with, bro.
Okay. That's how you move. How I move is if I have to go to a place where I'm not familiar with, I gotta bring other niggas with me. Cause I ain't going to a place
I
one
think
man band.
you can brown. I
Nah,
think
bro, you move. AP Rose, how you move is not how I move. If I go to a place where I've never been, I'm not going alone. That's some shit I will
I
not do.
I understand that. I don't go alone either. I'm not alone.
I'm not coming down.
I gotta bring other dudes.
Man, we gonna like shoot. They gonna.
That's my duty, kid.
Hey, Master J Black, he want me to go to Indiana, one man band, a place where I've never been. I don't know how anybody move, man. That sounds risky.
Man, I mean,
I don't take risks like that.
oh man. Last time, man. I gotta see. The thing is, I want to come down to. I wanna come down to Dallas. I just don't know when I. Oh, I gotta get money. Plus, I gotta get like furniture. Whenever I get the chance. Uh. Also, not to mention, like last time I was in Texas, or where'd I go to? I was in Houston back in 2015. That was interesting. That was fun. I ain't gonna lie. Houston was fun, mind you. They people there can't drive to save their life though.
Hey, P Rose, what are we gonna put on the line when we play 1-on-1? What are we betting?
I don't know. Like I ain't got money like that, but I probably put 50 on it.
Okay, so we're gonna put 50 on it. Are we gonna play the what now?
If we play like 50, and then we go to 21 ones and twos.
Okay, it's a 21 1 to 2. That's gonna be a long ass game. 'Cause my defense is sharp.
Show through all that dirt and wood chips and shit like I did to find them.
Man from J Black, who y'all? What is y'all score prediction? And and uh and who you think wins by what
Bro, you gotta
number?
set a thing, bro. I don't even know, bro. The thing is, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get to Dallas, bro. Cause I don't know how.
What is y'all score prediction? J Black and Mass.
So y'all gonna play a game of 21?
So
Yeah.
always 21 1 and 2s.
Mm. Is you going? Let me think. Another rule of 21. If you make what is that 5 free throws in a row, you got to get a
No,
ball up or some shit like that.
no free throws.
No free
No free
throws.
throws.
Just ones and twos. Make
Just
it take
one
it
and
or
two.
make it give it.
Make it take it.
Oh shit. He going straight up, straight up. You dealing with a killer, P-Roll. You dealing with a killer. Those rules is super duper old school, bro.
Hey, bro. I'm a killer myself. So
I'm talking about
P,
that's original, plain and simple
hey,
21, bro.
I mean
P Rose gonna be pissed off.
that's how I played my dad when I
That's
was.
a war. That's a war
I
because having the free throws and all the extra little shit I was talking about in that game, it just kind of hinders the beat down that you'll take. Because really, when you go on one, make it take it. You know how much fucking pressure that is.
Oh no, I
P
don't fear pressure. I
Hey,
apply.
so hold
P
on, is y'all
P
gonna do
Rose is
shoot?
gonna be.
Is y'all gonna do shoot for it at the beginning?
Well, yeah, we're gonna do shoot for it at the beginning. Or-
Hey, look, Mass. I'm so fucking bold. I'm gonna give him the ball.
Say okay, all right. All right.
Wow.
Cause I'm that confident in my
I'm gonna
defense.
roll off six. I'm gonna roll off six straight. I'm just gonna tell
No,
you that right
P
now.
Rose, you're not rolling off on 6 straight.
I'm rolling off six
If
straight.
you roll off 5 straight,
Damn.
if you
He
if
said
you
I'm
if you
pulling
roll,
on 6 straight.
hey, look, if he rolls off 5 straight, I will untie my shoes and throw them in the trash can.
Wow.
Man, no, because see, the thing is, I got the thing is, the thing is, Mike, I have one advantage. I can watch I got film on Mike. He don't got film on me.
P Rose, just because you got film, that don't mean that I'm gonna play the exact same way as the film.
But you don't know exactly what I'm gonna come at you with. You don't know if I'm gonna start attacking. You don't know if I'm gonna start attacking. Gonna use my mid range. You don't know if I'm gonna attack on the block,
P Rose,
attack on the elbow.
P Rose, every shot you take is gonna be a hand in your face and your grill. You're not gonna get no open shot.
Hey, I
Everything's
don't
gonna
need.
be contested.
I don't need an open shot. I just need about 15. I just need about 15 decimeters of space, which
You're not
equates
gonna
to
have.
two.
You're
Which
not gonna
equates.
have no P rolls. You're not gonna have no space. I'm gonna be on your bumper. You're not gonna have no room.
Decimeters.
No room. No space.
Right, I had nobody. Right,
No space.
Mike really is an old head because he's saying phrases my dad be saying. He be like, "I'm gonna be on your bumper." That be That's something my dad be saying.
I'm gonna be right there. As soon
No,
as he turn around, I'll be right there. You'll be like, damn.
nah, man, like, nah, screaming. Nah, I'm tough, man. Like, I used to go to the park. I used to go to the park and I play 5-on-5 with dudes that was like fresh out of prison and everything. They'd be like, and I was like 12, 13, like 5'1", 5'2", playing against dude. They like 6'4", 6'5". Everybody, man, you breathe tight, yo. You better not bring your ass in the paint. We gonna knock your ass out. My dumb ass didn't listen. Came home with a busted lip and a black eye. One day,
Hey,
my
hey, P
mom thought
Rose.
she
Hey,
what?
P Rose. Our first game is gonna be 1-on-1. Then after the 1-on-1 game, we can rest and then play 5-on-5. You get your five, and I'm gonna get my five. Well, four. You get your four, I'm gonna get my four. If you can play full court, and see wins that too.
Ah, no, we play full court. See, we play full court. My role changes. I turn into Clay Thompson.
Man, a P Rose in a full court game, I turn to Russell Westbrook, flying down the lane and transition.
He can't jump, bruh.
Hold on. I don't have to jump. If I'm bulldozing, if man, explain to him what I'm talking
You
about.
ain't
I
bulldozing
don't have to.
nothing, bro.
No, hold on.
So
In
you run,
transition, hold on. P
so you
Rose,
bulldozing
in
people out the
trans
way.
P Rose. What I'm saying is, in transition, not everybody on the team is going to get back. So there's going to be some mixed matches. I mean mixed matches. So if I'm flying down the lane, I'm gonna have a guarding me. That's not gonna work. Cause I'm flying through his ass to the basket. You
Yeah,
see what
man,
I'm saying?
bro. I mean, you beat what's it called? You beat Hitman, and you shot what's it called 7 of 45 from the field. So
Oh, Mass. What if I told people already? I can play 1-on-1, but it's not my style of play. My style of play is playing. I'm an off-ball player, not an on-ball. I can play on-ball, but I'd rather play off-ball.
oh gosh, yeah, we more similar than we thought, man. I hate on ball too, but
I don't like playing on the ball because there's too much pressure to come with that. I can play it, but I don't like doing it. I'd rather
no,
go to the corner and have like Pete Rose. Me and your style is the same as like for me. I'd rather have my point guard drive in and get me open, and I can cut back door and get a bounce pass or an easy layup, or I can get a mid range jumper.
yeah,
I don't want to have to create every basket.
no.
I
I
want to
mean,
have I want to have my
I,
baskets open.
I can create. I can create. It's just I don't like. It's just it's easier
P
being on.
Rose, you have the same mentality. We both can create, but I rather have somebody even though I can create my own shot, I'd rather have somebody create a shot for me, so I ain't gotta work as hard.
So it sounds like it's gonna be a game of rebounds and who gonna be a better consistent shooter.
Yep.
Since y'all both don't really got no real ISO game, you gonna slash to the basket and whoever makes that shot, or somebody gonna get pump faked and you gonna shoot it and
You
you gotta
you
get
better
the
not
rebound at
airball.
that miss.
No,
Hey
man. It's gonna be a whole.
hey
I'm just gonna tell you right now. It's gonna be a whole bunch of bricks, bro. We gonna build a couple mansions out them
And
motherfuckers.
no, what is gonna be
you
a
got
whole bunch of elbows because y'all both two physical specimens and
very physical
rebounding is gonna
specimen.
be a motherfucker.
Rebounds gonna be hell, man.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm telling you this right now. Whoever wins, they're gonna have to win the hard way. It's gonna be like a mass. And Jay Blood, what do y'all predict the scores? I
Shoot,
predict like
21-19 on some bullshit.
it's gonna come down to a look. I believe it's gonna be a 1 point win for somebody. It's gonna come down to a game winning basket.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like 20-20, and whoever has the ball last got the best shot to win.
Hold on. So okay, so if both of y'all have 20, the rules you play is you gotta
One
win
by
by
two.
two if it's tied.
Yeah, 1 by 2 if it's tied.
You got to win by two. Now look, it's gonna get now. If it's tied 20-20, it's gonna get real intense. It's gonna get up there. It's gonna be some trash talk going on. It's gonna be some hardcore physicality going on. It's gonna get ugly.
Yeah, because how I played 21. When you got 20, if you miss that shot, if you up like one more basket and I got 20 game and you miss that shot, go back down to 10.
Hey, you know what, people? You know what, man? I think we should do it like this. You don't go down, but if you make a basket, you get 3 free throws, and then you check it. That's how it should go. Because it's 21, so you should get 3 free throws. If you make all three, then you check it up. If you make a basket, you get the free throw. So no going down. If you miss, you don't go down. You stay at your same number.
Well, that's
So
like regular. That's like regular 20. If I say if you
Oh,
gonna play
you
smart,
see, that's what I was
might
saying.
we might as well play 36 then. Shoot, we might as well play 36 then.
if we playing 30, okay, so okay.
36 twos and threes, bro. That's my.
If you okay, gonna be twos and threes. If you make a basket, you get the free throw.
No. There's no free
You
throws
get
in
three
30.
free
There's no
throws.
free throws in 36. It just
No, for them 36.
there's no free throws. It's straight
So
up.
it's straight twos and
It's
threes.
straight up twos and threes. It's straight up gangster mentality.
Okay. So twos is anywhere inside,
Yeah, it's like no,
and
it's
threes
like
are
regular
outside.
basketball, but like yeah, regular basketball twos and threes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like
Now that's gonna be crazy.
that's gonna
Hey,
be
so what did y'all score now? Mask and J Black. What did y'all predict the score for that?
36?
36.
Shit. Be like 29 and 36. Go, Mike.
All right. Well, I know because
It
I
ain't
just
gonna be no close game, bro. Somebody gonna get smoked.
nah, man. I literally just got done. I played 36 yesterday with this dude, and I played 36 yesterday. This dude, and I'm like, bro, he this dude is he in the marine. He's in the Marines, and
Oh,
he's
he was conditioned.
bro, man, dude is like he my height, but he my height. He big crap, man. He's a military he's military police.
He just outworked you.
Yeah. No, he didn't beat like yeah, he beat me, but it's like bro, it was like 30. It was like the thing final score was like 36-31. But like I was in his face, bro. I was in
That's
his
not
face.
bad. 36 to 31.
I was
I
in his
just feel like he was just way better conditioned.
bro. Dude, but he a former he was way better conditioned, and also he's a former high school. He hooped when he was in high school, and everything. But like no, he like I was in his face, bro. I was in his face like bang, bang. You know, like, and he was just and like I was just all up like even some stuff like bro he should have called foul because like I was literally there was one point I was literally just foul I literally fouled him on like 4 straight shots and he was just like splash 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 like and
Hey, P Rose, that's gonna be me. Splash, splash.
I would be ready to
And
fight you, and
one.
I'll be pissed off if I'm following you and you still getting off. Oh yeah, we about to be fighting.
no, and he was hitting it, bro. Two of the shit, bro. The game winner, bro, because he was up like I think it was like 33. It was like 33-31 because it was like back and forth, and he scored a back. He scored a up and under. He scored a up and under layup, made it 33-31. So we get back. I'm trying to tie the game so I don't get beat. It's game point for him. So I get it and everything. So I get it and everything. I get him to he get it. I get it. I do a hezzy, he get him to jump up in the air, and I don't know why I try. I go for a floater. I should have gone for a layup, but I go for a floater, and it literally it goes in and out. It literally just goes. It literally goes halfway down and comes back out.
Oh wow!
I go for the rebound, and he tips it. It's gonna go out of bounds. He tries to save it and everything. He saves it. This man saves it in the corner, pivots. I'm right there, and he just smacks that bitch in my mouth. And I'm
So how
like,
tall are you, bro?
I'm 6'3". This dude is my height. He's my height, but he just built buffer. He,
So you got a floater game, bro?
yeah, I like to use a floater usually. Coming off, if I'm coming off the elbow, I like to use a floater off the
That's a
glass.
big boy using a floater. You say you
But
like 260?
yeah, I'm 260 now. I mean, I got
Holy shit! You could trim that down to 240
yeah, that's
and
the goal.
still be straight. 240.
Yeah, that's the goal right now. Getting the 240. But like But I have to change like training because I can't be training like playing outside linebacker or D line no more. So, but I was like, I think it's because like people say like I tell people I'm 260 and everything. But I was like, bro, you don't look 260. You look like you're like 230. I'm like, no, I'm 260. You know.
Wow.
And I was like, I mean, cause like I think, cause like on my dad's side, that's where my height comes from. Cause my dad is 6 feet. But like my dad is 6 feet. His brother, his late brother, my uncle, he was in the Navy, but he was 6'5". Um, and then my dad had another older brother that passed away before he was born. And he passed away when he was 17. And at 17, he was like 6'1", 6'2". And then my dad's dad, my granddad, he is 6'7".
Jesus Christ. He's a Kawhi Leonard.
Jesus.
Yes, he's 6'7". And then
Jesus.
I got two cousins. I got cousins that play college football. I had one cousin. One was a running back, so he was 6'4". Um,
No, he wasn't no goddamn running back. He was a goddamn linebacker trying to be a running back.
yeah.
What the fuck?
And then I had another cousin. He played tight end at Eastern Michigan. He was 6'5".
Jesus.
Hey,
So
hey, y'all. Have y'all seen Russ's practice? He was hitting threes. Woo wee.
Hey, I'm telling you, I like the Lakers practice, man. I think
What
this
what
team
what
gonna
they
be
did?
special.
Hey, Mass, show them that practice because what they did was they said, "Hey, Russ, we're gonna leave you open on purpose," and then he's making them bitches. I was like, "Damn." He squared up, didn't hesitate, just went up and shot that shit.
yeah, no, I just got done watching. I was get I got back. I'm rewatching some of the preseason games. I was watching this Bulls preseason game, bro. They got the Bulls looking like Showtime out there, bro.
Don't
Lonzo,
disrespect like that, P. Rose.
I'm
Don't be
just kidding.
disrespecting
Nah, I ain't just okay. Okay, they ain't Showtime Lakers, but they got they was put, but they was just putting. I know it's preseason, but I'm like, bro, they literally put on like a Globetrotter show out there, bro. Yeah,
Can you talk?
But you gotta break it up some, Mass. Don't let it
Hold
play
on
all the way.
1 second.
You gotta break it in pieces.
Make sure the quality good.
Make sure to pause every once in a while. Yeah, that man was hitting three, and I was like, what? Malik Monk is impressive so far. Malik Monk is hitting them jumpers, man. That's what I'm talking about. Look at Melo, Bazemore. Come on, Bazemore, yeah, make that shit. Come on now. Look at Rondo.
That's Melo. Melo talking shit. That's Melo talking shit.
no, you could. I think is that on YouTube or Instagram?
YouTube.
I can share my screen. I can actually share my screen. I can get that video.
Okay, P Rose, share your screen. Make sure to pause it every once in a while. Don't let it play all the way. Just like
All right,
start it and pause it every like once in a while.
all right. Give me a second. Just give me a second. Give me a second.
And that boy Melo was sitting up there shooting free throws, talking to Frank Vogel, bro. He literally was just standing there shooting them bitches, really wasn't even looking, bro, and they was swishing. I'm
Hey,
dead serious, bro.
that's how you know that shit wet like
Frank
oh
Vogel
they
right
go.
next to him talking, bro. Everybody standing up, like rebounding, like AD over there somewhere talking, LeBron way over somewhere else, and he just swishing them bitches like nothing. Melo is just an effortless scorer. He can do every fucking thing on the offensive end. He has no weaknesses on offense. None.
You still there, man?
Yep,
But yeah, they disrespected Melo.
that's all right.
Hey,
That's
yo, I got
okay.
my screen. I got my screen.
Okay, let me add you in here.
Let him keep disrespecting Melo. Please do.
This is a scrimmage. This is just a scrimmage. So
Yeah, you see LBJ, that boy is looking healthy. He's looking quick. He's looking dynamic.
yeah.
They say he was 100% too.
Oh yeah, he's 200%.
Bro, them ball, man, that ball movement, man. Look at that, man.
DeAndre Jordan got good D. Look, that's good D. But look at this move. The God mode,
Bang. Ugh.
God mode.
Bro,
Do
built
you
different, bro.
oh Mike, do you understand me? That is a God mode move for a big. You don't see no other big in the whole league doing that, bro.
That's
Hey,
gonna
yo,
be Lamarcus Aldridge playing defense, and
hey,
that's gonna be
hey, yo, we
LB.
can. Hey, no. So we can show. So I looked on it. So we can show practice. We can show practice. We cannot show actual games. That's the thing. We can show
Okay,
Okay,
practice.
that's
okay,
We can show practice, and we can't show actual game.
okay, P. Brother. I'm glad you found that. So what other
Cause
practices? So okay, so how many practices
he
we
he
gonna
he
look at?
garbage from the left corner. He was bricking too many.
Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna add P. Rose to the big screen since we're okay to look at practice. I'm gonna add him to the
Yeah,
big screen.
big screen. Who's that shoot? Mello?
Yeah, that's Melo.
it's Melo.
Oh, he bricking. He must be tired. What the
I
fuck? You feeling old today, nigga? You better get that motherfucker up.
bro,
He bricked two in a row. You hear feel me go, Mike?
so,
No,
that's
I'm
what I'm saying.
kidding. Hold on, no, fuck that. If I'm LeBron, I'm like, you bitches running 100 laps. You
Oh,
brick two bricks in this bitch.
man, that,
Two
that move
bricks in a row, 100 laps.
that move by LeBron right there.
Hold on,
That's the
rewind
same
that.
move
I
we
ain't
did against
see it.
Phoenix. Hey, that's the same move we did against Phoenix.
LeBron is GOAT mode, bro. His offense, he
Which
damn near
one?
don't got
Which
no
one?
off. Bro, at
Uh,
this point in his career, he
hold
don't
on,
have no weaknesses
faint,
in
faint.
offense.
Oh,
His fadeaway is Jordan level, bro. I swear to God. I
he hit him
swear
with,
to God.
he hit him with that bank,
Bro,
right?
his fadeaway is Jordan level. That was a dirt Jordan fadeaway.
I think that's Russ shooting threes. I mean, his form, I like his form.
Yep, it's the same, but it's like less erratic,
Yeah,
and he got a lot more straightness
it's
to his
it's a
elbow.
it's a control. It's more control
Yep, and
because
he ain't gonna be. Listen, he's not gonna shoot it a lot, bro. Like I don't know why everybody expect this dude to be. He gonna shoot the mids. He gonna shoot the threes when he really feeling it, and when he can really bounce that ball 2 times, set his feet, swish it. He's not gonna be forcing shots, bro. He's not gonna feel like he got to force shots because he got too many options.
yeah, he got
AD and LeBron, that's enough right there.
yeah,
That's enough, man. And then you add 2 shooters, you're dead. You're dead. Like I keep telling everybody this, bro. I'm not bragging or trying to predict nothing, bro. I'm telling you, it's really common sense what I'm saying.
yeah.
Is that the only practice?
You know, that's what this is a compilation of the scrimmages. I can find other practices. I don't know if
It's really not no more other footage besides this, I don't think right now, bro. Cause they don't really this the first one that was like a lot of it televised. The last one was
yeah,
really highlights. This you really had nice
yeah,
chunks.
yeah. This was this is the first one. This is the first one. We could see some other I don't know what like any other training camp footage I want to see from other teams.
Oh shoot, I want to see the Denver Nuggets.
I want to see the Clippers or the Nets, low key.
So actually, it's like I don't know if they got videos from that. That's a
Bro, that team was so scared, bro. I hate when teams scare the king, man. That Jamal Murray had the king shook, bro. He had to take that nigga out the game.
it's like
Bro,
this.
like, fuck that. Let me go get this dude, bro.
It's that Campazzo dude.
Yeah, I know. He was straight, but he ain't better than Jamal Murray.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Bill Barty's a beast. I ain't gonna hold you.
$200 million man, Michael Porter Jr.
Listen, Michael Porter Jr. got a J, bro. I told you niggas he the light skinned KD. He the light skinned KD, bro. Boy, that boy is disgusting. Listen,
Look how he did.
his jumper is wet like ocean water.
Hey man, remember that one game in the playoffs against the Lakers? Michael Porter and Bears Kyle Kuzma. Oh my god.
No. It's not even that, bro. Michael Porter Jr. This is the same dude that literally had surgery on his back and came back the next year. Came back the same year in the SEC tournament and dropped 30 on Georgia's head with a broke back and two spine. And then this was when he was at Mizzou. When he was at Missouri,
he just had to heal and get his strength.
But he wasn't even, bro. He couldn't even run, bro. And then it was the first half, he like 5 points, and then the second half, he was just hit. He hit 6 threes in the second half, bro. He couldn't even run that well, bro. And this is literally 6 weeks after being fully recovered from surgery. So I mean,
bro, he has the size and strength and everything, bro. He could be elite. Do you understand me? Yeah, he has top 10 player, top 5 player in the league potential, bro. I'm dead serious.
No, but but if we being honest, if he hadn't got injured, he would have been a top 5 pick in the draft. And literally because before people was talking about DeAndre Ayton as the number 1 overall pick, but that summer before, they was talking about Michael Porter Jr. being the number 1 pick because people forget him and Trae Young ran AAU in Oklahoma and Texas. They was on the same team. They ran that AAU circuit in Oklahoma and Texas, undefeated. I think the only team that was competing with you had Trae dropping 41 night, Michael Porter Jr. dropping 41 night.
and I'm telling you, Michael Porter Jr. will drop 40 on your head, 50 if you give him a chance.
I mean, shoot, the game against the Blazers in the playoffs, the game 6, he had 31 points. People forget
he's not scared of the moment, bro. I'm telling you, this boy is.
He was supposed to be the number 1 pick.
I ain't even gonna say nothing else, bro. When he busts out this year, I'm just gonna tell dudes, I told you so.
I'm just saying, I ain't gonna lie. If you just talking about raw talent, from that 2018 draft, he's probably the second best player behind Luka Doncic.
Yeah, if he didn't get that injury, he would have went number 1 for sure.
Yeah.
He legit 6'9", bro.
Legit 6'9".
He could pull up like KD, bro.
Not afraid to shoot the ball.
He ain't afraid. He ain't afraid. Even if he the moment is never too. The moment's never too big for him. That's the thing. It's never been too big for him.
Do you not understand that he don't even have his full muscle yet? Do you understand how big this motherfucker is gonna be?
Oh, he gonna be a problem.
Bro, did you just see him how he looked already? You add on 2 more years, bro. He gonna be a demon,
man. Well, speaking of somebody, Giannis is entering his prime. Giannis Antetokounmpo is entering his prime. So we finna see a monster for the next 7 to 8 years. We finna see a monster evolve.
Well, hey, all I can tell you is in 2014, a man that was a monster got slayed by a team. And they had great players on that team. And now, once again, we got a great player with great players on the team, bro. Listen, the Lakers is built to kill monsters, bro. We can kill anything. The King, boy, bro, even if he regressed to a role player, bro, just the playmaking and the IQ, bro, and him being able to summon up that chase down block or that one play, that clutch play you need, he has that in him, like Jordan, like Kobe, like all the greats. Bro, he different. This man different, bro.
Man. Now I was watching some podcast and I'd be like, man, ain't this crazy, man? It's now LeBron, how old is he? 36?
37.
30. Yeah, he man. The man 30. The man 37 gonna be 38. 30 gonna be 38 in December. And be like, the man, shoots. He fitted in. He fitted in. Man, he's still in better shape than all of the rookies, bro. All the
Yes.
young.
Oh, he's in better shape than everybody in the whole league.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And I'm not bragging or nothing because I'm a LeBron stan or fanboy, whatever you want to call me. I'm telling you because the man say he spent $2.5 fucking million on his body.
Yeah, per year.
Yeah, I mean,
So
food,
you're not spending all that fucking money if you're not in shape.
Right.
nutrition, bro. The nutrition that he eats and everything. Like even like because I know he be bragging about the tacos, bro. Do you know the tacos that he eats? It does. It's not ground
Yeah.
beef.
It's a vegetarian. It's
It's
plant based.
Yeah, well, it's plant based, but it's also like and if he does eat meat, the only meats he eats are chicken, turkey, fish, and lamb.
Oh, I see.
I
He
mean, that's easy to do when you got a chef,
Yeah,
No red meat.
yeah.
personal chef. You know, he probably got one of the top 10 personal chefs in the world. You know, come on, bro. Then the
True.
boy he got the bag that don't run out, man.
Man, speaking of that, I've been keeping us like shoot, man. This is honestly, I was watching. I just been keeping up with overtime, like the high school basketball circuit. Man, it's man, Bronny James, man, he finna be. It's crazy, man. He finna be a.
Oh yeah, him and what's his name? The three of them is Shaquille O'Neal's son,
Yeah,
Dwayne Wade's son, and LeBron's sons. They're the future.
yeah,
They're the future of the NBA.
yeah.
I'm dead serious, bro.
Hey, man. No, but speaking this, I don't know if anybody told you that his youngest son just grew. His youngest son is 14 and he's 6'3", and he got a jumper on him. Yeah, yeah. I'm like,
That's terrible, ain't it? That's
he a
terrible.
he a freshman. He a freshman, bro. He's 6'3" and he got a jump. He got a jumper on him. Like, he don't got the. I don't think he dunk it. I think he just started recently. Just started dunking. Because I don't think he has the. He doesn't. I don't think he doesn't have the hops like Bronny does, but he can shoot the lights out of that ball. Like
Well, see, another thing too, you got to look at it like this. A lot of dudes don't be having hops like that, but once them legs get warmed up, boy, niggas start jumping out the gym. For real. And then you got to think about it. Working out, you can always increase your vertical. It's
yeah,
always different things you can do to increase your vertical, long as you can dunk. Because man, I'm telling you, a lot of dudes like if you was just give them the basketball and they can dunk, they could just dunk that bitch like maybe it'd be hard. But then once the legs get warmed up, they start dunking like Vince Carter. I'm telling you, most dudes when their legs get warmed up, they dunking, they jumping out the gym.
yeah. Nah, it's like I'm here and everything, and on campus and everything. We work out. We got this one dude. He, I mean, he's like he's just athletic. Like, he never he's never played and he talking about he's never played sports in it. He's never played like organized sports in his life, but like he just athletic. Like he's 6'6", 198 pounds, and he can just do athletic stuff, jump over fences like like cleanly jump over fences, and for some and he actually got they actually let him walk on the basketball team and everything, and they teaching him like the basics of basketball and everything. So but like I'm like he's just that athletic that they teaching in the game and everything. So we was playing, and like I saw him in the gym playing pickup and everything, and like he can't shoot and everything, but I'm like he can't shoot, but like man, he dunking like a motherfucker now, bro. He just his he gets up and everything. He gets up, man. This man's head, like his forehead is above the rim, and I'm like, what the hell, bro?
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm dead serious, bro. Bro, I'm dead serious, bro. One of the most athletic players at that, like 6'3", bro. Derrick Rose, bro. And like, it don't seem like he could jump like that, bro.
But
But when he get up, bro, he get up. I'm like, fuck.
Nah, speaking of man, I wonder, man. I'd be like, man. Because I be watching them old LeBron. I be watching them old LeBron James high school highlight tapes, and I'd be like, that. I know he a child at age 16, but I'm like, that's child abuse what he was doing to them children.
Yeah, literally, his talent level at that age was good enough to play in the NBA.
And then
It was ridiculous.
and then I hear the stories about how he was scrimmaging with like he would go to open runs with he started going to open runs with NBA players as early as age 14. I'm like, yo. And he was giving people buckets. He was giving NBA players buckets at age 14.
Don't start telling them about that stuff, please. Just don't.
Man, the one story, the one story I heard about was the crazy the Oprah when I heard about the Oprah run, but with when he met Michael Jordan and they let him play, and I'm like, man, and the one thing is they got a picture from a video, man. I wonder how long that video is gonna be in the archives until somebody.
Yes, he did play Michael. A lot of people don't think he did, but he actually did. And it's never been confirmed what happened or nothing.
Cause I remember like seeing like a picture, like there was a picture. They was like no, there was Aaron like one of like a documentary on Uninterrupted, and they say there was a picture from an actual video, and like they said like the videos to remain archived because it's one of the greatest. They say it was like one of the greatest pickup games in basketball history probably.
Yeah, I mean, I love Mike, man. I got a lot of respect for him and everything he brought to the game of basketball. He's legendary. He's top two guard of all time. To me, I take T-Mac over him. It's a favoritism thing. T-Mac is my favorite two guard in the way. But destroy him, man. It's just too much versatility, too much speed and strength. The intangibles. It's too much.
Man, man, that's just a good man. Man, speaking of T-Mac, man, if that man stayed healthy his whole career, my guy.
Now, if it's one-on-one with a ref, Jordan got a chance. But if it is straight up one-on-one, and go Mike rule, going against LBJ, you fuck.
Nah, man, I'd be like,
going against LBJ done.
It's like speaking, it's like no, and then I say here, man, they say that's a man. I don't care what nobody says, but like and then you look back at like then you go back, you just wonder. I look back at like 2012, 2013 LeBron, like age 28 LeBron, middle of his prime, and I'm like, this man was doing that stuff, and he was at 275 pounds.
Yeah, over 260.
No, like that was like he was legit two. That was 1 year he was legit 270 plus, and he was he was he was abusing people, bro. Like it was and then like man, then I go back to the high school tapes, and I'm like, bro, they're like, you had people, man. They probably had a hard day in algebra 2 or calculus. And they gotta go get dunked on for about 2 hours at night, and it wasn't even just him dunking on the bro was facilitating too while dunking on people. Man had like about 9-10 assists and about 9-10 rebounds a game, and I'm like, yo, man, and it's like, yeah, I'll be looking back, and I'm like, man, he was just like he's just different, you know.
Bro, if you go on YouTube and look up him and Dwayne Wade practicing, and Dwayne Wade just lobbing all kind of shit to him, he was catching shit and he looked like he was really gonna jump out the gym. Literally. Insane. In the membrane type shit. Like, I'm like, bro, this dude is too much.
Man,
he just great, bro. Like to a whole level where he graded everything, bro. The only weakness he has is free throw, bro. And when he gets on fire and warmed up, just like any superstar, them bitches is switching. So you're dead. Barbecue chicken.
Man, I was like, I'm thinking about, man, I'm looking at him, man, and then the fact that then you realize, yeah, this man could have played football too, and I'm like, and I look at his stats, and I'm like, okay, his freshman year stats, 1,000 yards on 42 receptions, 11 touchdowns as a freshman, but a 1,000 yard season as a freshman
On 42 receptions.
on 42 receptions. What the
That's
fuck?
retarded. He was getting like 15 yards per reception then if you really had that up.
Longest catch, longest touchdown reception, 97
Bro,
yards.
do you know how retarded that is?
Bro, like no, over bro. Dude, 65% of his 65% of his receptions were 50 yards or more. That like averaging 20 something yards a catch, bro. And then don't forget the yards after catch, man. And then they but people were saying like people were saying that he was on the fence about football or basketball until like in middle school when he was playing.
Bro, I think LeBron done playing in NBA. He could play a year or two, maybe 3 years in the NFL. He's a physical specialist.
Yeah, I think he still got that contract offer from Jared Jones. You know,
He could be a tight end. Easy.
I was like, he could be a tight end. He could be man. He be. I mean, honestly, that's like, man. Speaking like the only person I can like physically like in terms of skill position, I think the most physically imposing like I've seen probably like Megatron. But Megatron built different, bro. Like, shoot, the stuff Calvin Johnson was doing as a rookie.
Shit! You
Let me
got
dip
my
in and
ass
dip
on
out
now.
because it's echoing too much.
Hey, Mass. I think it's you with the echo, bro.
I don't know why, because I got that echo cancellation on, but I'm going to dip in and dip out and see what happens.
You might have to drop out. Just drop out and drop back in.
Oh, no, it's me.
Out.
No,
Or it's P-Roll.
I got. Hold up. Okay, it should be fixed now.
Okay, Mass about to hop back in here right now. You got my ass started when you brought up Megatron. Imagine if Megatron played with Aaron Rodgers. That's better than Devontae Adams played with Aaron Rodgers.
That's about 4 Super Bowls, right? That's multiple Super Bowls.
You give that man Megatron. Megatron's way better than Devontae Adams. It's not even close. Megatron's bigger. He can jump. You can argue he's faster and more physical. You put him with Aaron Rodgers? P-Roll, you still there?
Yeah, I man, yeah, I understand. Yo, I gotta go. It's getting late. It's getting late here, but I gotta get up. I got class in the morning.
All right, bro, it'll be easy, man.
All right, man. You too.
All right, Jay Black, you gotta hold it down. Mass finna hop right back on in about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So hey, man, I heard you say you follow LeBron James. Hey, man, so how did you find my channel?
I don't know. I think it was recommended because to be honest, when I started looking for like NBA streams, I didn't really watch streams. It's mostly just people who make content, like 10-minute content and those type of things. But then I started seeing some streams. The first stream I actually saw was Ticket TV, to be honest, and I actually used to love those streams. And then I realized they were a bit, negative most of the time. So I found another stream, and that was Bang, Aweezy Bang. And I remember one night I saw him recommended Goat Mike. right? And I actually before I didn't know you're streaming. I saw you like making some videos on like the Lakers and so on, some short videos. And then I realized that you started streaming, so I started to watch you almost every day. Because I realized you stream every day. You stream for long hours, and what I watch
Well,
now, I mostly watch you the most now, to be honest. So every day when I finish what I'm doing, I go online, check if you're streaming, and then I see what you have to say or what the panelists have to say about. You guys talk about everything in sports, so I just sit down and try to learn most of what
So
he's saying. Hmm.
so the thing is, Jay Black, when I first started doing YouTube, I've been doing YouTube for like 7 years. But when I first my first 5 years, I was just doing videos. I wasn't really streaming like that. But Jay Black, what made you like the stream? It was just the topics, or was it the name?
Yeah, it was really the topics. I went on. I had a full panel, and everybody's talking about basketball, and you know everybody on there so knowledgeable, sound like they know what they're talking about, and I want to learn some more about basketball. So I started watching every night, and it got better and better. You know.
Okay, so that makes me wonder. Uh, Mask and Infamous. What had drew y'all to the channel?
Jesus.
Yeah, what going Starkey? I recognize a Jamaican voice when you hear it.
Yeah. Oh, go on, G.
What you say, Star?
I'm there, man. There.
You there? What part of Jamaica you from?
Well, originally from Mandeville, but live in
Mandeville?
Kingston right now.
My parents in a Portland and Kingston, you know.
Okay, great, great. Been to Portland a few times. Nice
Yeah,
place.
right it.
Yeah, man.
Right it. Me recognize it. Me recognize the voice, man. So me have to step on.
Yeah, speak a little English here and there. I lived in the States a little while, but accents
Hello.
can't lose it.
You can't lose it, boy.
you
You
know.
can't lose it. So which part? How long you been in the States?
I'm in Jamaica now, but
Oh,
when I
you're in
went to
Jamaica.
school, I went in California, a place called Riverside.
Oh,
Yeah, I've been there a couple of years, and I came back
uh,
down. Hmm.
yeah, I mean, so you're familiar with Happy Grove?
But again,
Happy Grove School.
no,
Oh, in
I went
Portland.
to. Oh, I heard about it. I went to
Oh,
Manchester High.
oh, Manchester. All right.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Right. They pick up the voice, man. So we have to step on, man. We have to
yeah,
come on.
definitely. Good.
Hey, salute, Goat Mike. What's up?
Hey man, I was just kind of getting everybody's take on how they found the channel and what kind of drew them to the channel.
Oh,
So I was kind of going around the horn. I went to Jay Black, and then I was going to you and Mask. What you brought y'all here?
um, what brought me here was FYF.
Oh Lord,
Yeah,
oh my
Lamont's
Lord.
channel was actually because I remember to answer your question, when you were on Lamont's channel, you used to come on Lamont's channel regularly, and then when you decided to get your own channel, and Lamont was promoting you, check out my boy Gold Mike's channel. So that's what led me over here. Very simple.
Okay, so Infamous was too easy. Mask, what drew you to the channel? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, we're hearing you.
Yeah, but
What?
it's kind of simple. To answer,
Mhm.
to give you a more in depth answer. It kind of went in a circle because it started with Ticket TV. Then when Lamont got his channel, it went to Lamont,
Yes.
and then from Lamont it went to you. See, that's what I'm saying. Like everybody kind of, I have to say, it kind of birthed from Ticket TV. To be honest with you.
Yeah, because I learned about Goat Mike by seeing I see him doing some videos on his responses, and I just liked his takes. I liked the way he reasoned about certain
Oh,
things
his
and like
takes are
what he
horrible.
was
His
saying.
takes are horrible, man. His takes are horrible.
Those first short videos, Mike, they were good. And you're talking about the Lakers and other things in the NBA. And then I said, I'm going to subscribe to this channel. And then I start seeing the live streams and I keep watching.
And you know what I like about Mike? He lets everybody come on and speak about their different teams. Like I'm able to come on and talk about the Raptors. That's my team. I'm able to talk about. You can talk about any team you want. Some channels they only stick on one team, and that's all they talk about. They only talk about the popular teams. And I think, Mike, if you really want your channel to grow, I'm gonna be honest with you, Mike. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. You need to start putting on some Raptor content. You know why? There's guys that I actually kind of hate it, but there's guys that are building their content and building up their subscribers by putting on Raptor content. They're not even really Raptor fans, but they're just putting on Raptor content and they're realizing they're grabbing a whole bunch of subs by doing it.
If I get all the Raptors fan base over here, we can definitely do some Raptors talk.
Mike, your channel
But
will blow up.
I don't want a infamous. I don't have no
Mm-hmm.
problems about the Raptors. The problem is I don't want to do it one
Mm-hmm.
man band. I'd rather have the fan base on here to
Mm-hmm.
where we can discuss it as a whole. I don't like discussing it one on one.
Right,
You feel
right.
me?
But I'm saying like a lot of guys are finding out the formula and what they're doing. Like there's some guys that I subscribe to and they're literally building their channel off Raptor content. Like they mix it up once in a while, but they're realizing they get more viewers and more likes when they put Raptor stuff on their channel. There's a
Oh
guy,
yeah.
I'll even go a step further. There's a guy, he used to work and he's now retired. He doesn't work anymore. He just puts out content just because he switched over to becoming a Raptors fan. That's how much his channel grew. He grew to the point where he doesn't even work anymore. He quit his job. Think about that for a second.
Yeah, but
All off
I
Raptor content. And he
yeah,
mixes
but
it up once in a while, but mostly Raptor content.
Yeah, that
hey,
Canadian audience is bigger than the American audience.
Yeah.
look, look. I have no problem going to that level, but I ain't gonna do it one man band.
No, I'm never gonna
I
tell
have
you
to
what
get
to
the
do with
fan
your
base
channel, bro.
first. I can't make that kind of content one on one. It's not easy to do that. I need the fan base over here in order for me to do
Mm.
that.
No, bro, it's a lot easier than you think. All you need to do
Mm-mm.
is just follow Raptor news. That's it, and
No
just
man,
report
I
it.
cannot just report no
Dude, bro,
Raptors
I'm
news one
telling you.
man band. It's too boring, bro.
I'm just I'm
One
just
man
telling
band,
I'm
it's
just telling
boring.
you how to build your channel, bro. Because there's
I
several guys
a
on YouTube.
a a
Hmm.
infamous.
Hmm.
I'm not doubting what you're saying. I have three homeboys right now. I got a homeboy named Corner. A corner. It's called Corner Lakers.
Right,
That's his name on YouTube. The man, he's a huge Lakers fan, but his content didn't start growing until he became a Raptors fan.
right.
But he has the guts to do it one on one. I don't have that gut. I have to get the fan base
Sorry. What's his
before I
name
can turn it
again?
that
Can you
way.
remember? Can you repeat his name again, Mike? What was his name?
Let me. I'm gonna get his link to his channel right now.
No,
Make
because I
make
think
sure I
I'm
can do
already
that.
I think I'm already subscribed to. Does he have a beard?
He has a regular beard. He wears a hat all the time, and it's called Corner something. Let me look at Corner.
Yeah, I think I know which guy you're talking about. Yeah, he does. He's a Lakers. He's a huge Laker fan, but now he sometimes does a lot of Raptors. Reports a lot of Raptors content, and
His
his
name.
channel blew
Oh,
up because of it
he
too.
changed a infamous. He changed his name. No, no, no.
Okay.
His name is actually Chris Sports Corner.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him. I know who you're talking about.
He's a huge Lakers fan, but he
Huge
changed to the
Laker fan.
Raptors.
Yeah, he changed to the Raptors because guess what? His content started to blow up when he switched to the Raptors. That's why a lot of guys on YouTube. I'm not telling you what to do, Mike, but I'm saying a lot of guys on YouTube are adding Raptor content to their podcast, and it's blowing up. So that I don't like it because they're kind of fake fans. They're not real fans. Some of them they're just doing it because they're realizing that's a great way to get a lot of subs.
Yeah, but I have to have that push. I have to have people on here for me to actually go that way.
Right. I can sniff out the fake ones. him, I don't think he's a. I'm not trying to say that he's fake, but he's not a real Raptors fan. I can tell he's not. He's just doing it for the subs and the con. But salute to the panel. No, salute to the panel. Salute to
Hey,
Mister the new gentleman. What's his name? Mister Black, Jay Black.
hey, Jay Black, do you know Nick T, bro?
No,
Are you Nick T?
no,
I
I
got,
never.
I got a homeboy. He's from Tickets Channel. His name is Nick T. He's also from Jamaica, and he's a big time LeBron fan. I'm trying to. You know what's crazy? He came to my channel, and he
Yes,
actually subscribed to my channel. Nick T subscribed to my channel from Ticket. Also, a guy named Ghost Town, he came over here subscribed to
yeah.
my channel too. And then CJ just subscribed to my channel. And then I had another guy over there. Bro, I'm literally taking tickets people away from his channel slowly.
I've never heard about it before.
I'm gonna get all tickets boys over here. I got I got
Yeah,
I got Lakers and Four over here now. I'm gonna get all his people over here.
Mike, you're not
Yeah.
gonna get everybody,
This
man.
is this is the first panel I ever came on, so
I'm
to
gonna
be
get half his
honest.
boys infamous. I'm gonna get half his people on here.
Does I don't I think part of the problem with Ticket, he doesn't go that live anymore. He doesn't do live anymore that much, unless
Yeah,
it's through
because
Patreon.
YouTube is kicking him off of YouTube for hating on LeBron. You see that? When you hit on LeBron James, you get off YouTube.
Here we go,
LeBron James is putting them out.
putting out
He's putting them out.
LeBron and his old geriatric team. See how that goes.
Oh, if it don't start, hey, Jay Black, your homeboy
Hey,
Infamous is crazy. Get his ass, man.
Yeah, I
That old
just
you know what?
geriatric team.
panels that
Hold on,
are
hold on.
objective. Everybody
It's
with
nothing
different views.
wrong. It's nothing wrong at all with having a little bit of hate. It's nothing wrong at all with having an opinion. But when it comes to LBJ, a man that has too much stats,
Right.
too much IQ, too much everything, you better watch it. When you come for the king, you get sent back packing.
Salute, Mas. How you doing, bro?
Just fine. What's up,
Oh,
infamous?
can you drop your link so I can subscribe to your channel?
Actually, my channel is the same name as mine. As you see right here, Slide on them TV. That's the same
Slide.
name. You type that in, you'll see it.
Okay. So it's called Slide what?
Slide on them. The same
Hey,
name you
I
see here.
Okay,
got
I'm
you right
gonna do it
Slide
here.
on
right
it.
now.
Yep, yep.
I got you right
Okay,
here.
okay.
Infamous.
Yeah, put it
I
up.
I'm
Put
gonna
it
was
add the
in.
I
link.
was
I'm gonna
gonna
add the
do it
link right
live
here.
tonight, but I end
Okay.
up being on FYS for a long time. He had some juicy stuff on there, and then I end up getting on GOAT. So I said I ain't gonna do it live
That
tonight.
FYF is not live. That's a
Yeah,
fake live.
there it is right there.
But shoot,
That one is
last night when I
his.
did my live, I went from 8 subscribers to 46 within like less than 24 hours.
Mike, I don't see it. Where is it?
It's right there on the screen.
Yeah, I'm going to subscribe right now.
All right, appreciate it.
Where is it?
Y'all still
Oh,
there?
okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, I lost sound.
Okay. So you said I don't see it.
Yeah, 47 now. Just added. Yeah, the link is in the chat.
Oh, it's in the chat. Okay. You guys talk. I'm gonna go subscribe. Hold on.
Mask, you still there?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So y'all, well, what's this guy name that's up over me? He got the accent.
Oh, Jay Black.
The one that's up over me, his name Jay Black.
Yes,
Oh,
J
it's
Black.
top.
Jay Black, okay. Jay Black, Lord Infamous.
I didn't know Infamous know Jamaica talk.
I got cousins that's Jamaican.
Man. The Jamaicans got game though. I got a couple of Jamaican friends. They can really hoop. You talk about fly off the ground and just dunk on a nigga. Man, I ain't seen. I ain't had my homeboys dunk the fuck out of somebody in transition. I'm like, your ass shouldn't even be jumping with his ass. Stay your ass on the
Yeah,
floor.
yeah, they're very good natural athletes. They're very good natural athletes indeed.
I was like, raise the roof. Hey, man, when I be hooping with them Jamaicans, I be throwing them alley oops. Man, niggas be getting posterized. I'm like,
Yo,
why are you even jumping? Huh?
sorry to interrupt you. Can you put it in the private?
Damn.
Put it in the private, because I'm not, for some reason, I'm not.
Yeah, you have a lot of Jamaicans that play basketball.
But we're not good at it though.
Yeah, well, I know a few who actually got some scholarships in the US
Oh yeah,
from it, but they didn't turn out to be much. But
that's what I
they
said.
can play. You know,
Man, I
if
know
we,
some Jamaicans I know some Jamaicans that can really hoop. Got handles, jump shot, can dunk, can move, can slide their feet. I don't know what Ifman's talking about. He must be blind.
How
I'm
many
about to buy him
Jamaicans
some
you?
glasses.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Mike. How many Jamaicans in the NBA?
I don't
I'll
know.
wait.
I don't know one in the NBA.
I know
There's
one
only there's
Trinidadian in the NBA. I think he's on the New Orleans
right.
Pelicans, but
That's my whole point. There's only one Jamaican that I know that would ever played in the NBA, and that was Patrick
Just
Ewing.
cause hold on, just cause you're
You
not in
know
the
Patrick
NBA
Ewing
don't
was
mean you can't
Jamaican, right?
play. Just cause you're not in the NBA don't mean you don't got game.
No, that's
What are you
true.
talking
That's
about?
true.
true.
But I'm saying that there's not many in the NBA. There's only one that was
Okay, well you
Patrick
should have
Ewing.
said that, Ifmis. You should have said that at the beginning. But I know a whole lot of Jamaicans that should be in the league, but that's not in the league.
Patrick Ewing's the only one.
Man, stop playing,
Patrick Ewing was the only Jamaican that ever played in, like, big
bro.
time star that ever played in.
If Miss A J Black, if Miss slid the goalpost, he wasn't even talking about the NBA at first.
I said name how many Jamaican players in the NBA. That's what I said.
If Miss, are you seriously gonna say that's what you started out with? That's not, bro.
I said that's what I said first. I said
Well, I
name
didn't
the
know
Jamaican
that,
players in the NBA.
bro. You don't
And
have to be in the NBA to be NBA talent. There's a whole lot of guys that are NBA talent that's not in the league.
and I agree with you, but at the highest level, there's none. There's not many at the highest level.
So just because I'm not in the league means I'm trash?
Yeah, you're trash.
Man, stop it.
Compared to the league, you are.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah, you're trash.
I can cook
Listen,
any. I can cook anybody. I can cook any NBA player on a fucking court.
stop
Fuck
Oh
you
it,
mean?
man, go
stop
Mike.
it, stop it,
Fuck
stop
you
it.
mean? I will
Go
cook any
Mike.
of these niggas.
Got see.
I cook
The
the
fit, the
Raptors, nigga.
last man on any NBA bench can cook any
Van
one
Fleet
of
can't
us.
guard me. Fuck you mean?
Oh, Van Fleet would rip you apart, though.
Man, Van Fleet ain't ripping shit.
Van Fleet would rip you apart.
Van Fleet too short for me. I just
He
square his
said Van
little
Fleet to rip
small
you
ass up.
apart.
Bro, he's too small, bro. I'll just
Van
square him up
Fleet,
and shoot
Van
that
Fleet
shit.
would rip you apart,
Van
dog.
Fleet too
You wouldn't
short.
stand a chance.
He
Height has
can't get to
nothing
the
to do.
ball. He's too short.
Height has
Can't
nothing
get
to do
there.
with skill, my friend.
Bro,
It has
Van
nothing.
Fleet is fucking
Bro,
strong and he's
it don't
Van
fast
mean
Fleet's a
as
being
shit.
strong
monster.
don't mean being strong don't mean shit if I got the height and I can hold the ball over the
So
top of your
Van
head
Vliet is like
and
what,
square
6
you
foot?
up.
He's 6'1".
And
Oh
I'm
yeah,
six
and Go
three.
Mike got him by a couple inches.
And I'm 6'3" with long ass arms. He's
Doesn't
not gonna
matter.
be able to
Eh,
contest. He can't
Mike, I
contest. He
seen
can't
you
get in there.
play, bro. I can destroy you.
Jump shots.
I can
What?
Hold
destroy you.
on.
You're
I'm gonna
taller
hold
than me, and
on.
I can destroy
What
you.
I'm gonna hold on. What I'm gonna do with Van Fleet? I'm gonna back his ass down, turn around, easy jumper,
You
Lord
can't back.
easy
You
Infamous
work,
said
can't
he
back
could
down a
destroy you.
grown man. I'll
easy work.
destroy you.
What?
If miss, I can guarantee you, I don't got to drive one time and beat you.
Damn.
What
Mike,
about slash into the basket?
I will put my arm
Hey,
behind.
what are we playing, J Black? Are we playing 1-on-1? Are we playing 2-on-2 or 3-on-3?
1-on-1,
How do you
21
slash?
game.
What do you mean by slash?
I will
I really didn't
destroy
get
you.
that.
Uh,
Hold on. Let
like
me.
like one on
Huh?
one on the dribble, beat your defense to the
I
basket
can.
layup.
Hold on. I don't want to beat you off the dribble. I want to go through your chest,
All right.
LeBron James style.
Hey, J Black. Hey, Jack. May boss up in bomber clat, you know.
Hey, look. You bumper cry, infamous. You bumper cry.
Bumble.
What you mean?
You not
Infamous.
understand. Y'all dealing with a dude, man. He gonna get physical, make you want to fight him.
I'm
Go
gonna get
bite
real
crazy.
physical. I ain't gonna let infamous just cross me up. What the fuck you with me? Hey,
Mike,
man,
I'll
they don't
put
understand.
Mike, I'll put one hand behind my back and bust you.
What?
One hand
Hold on.
behind my back,
Hold
bro.
on. Hold on. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shoot all threes and beat you with my eyes closed.
Mike, you can't shoot threes, bro. You
Man,
can't shoot
stop
threes.
playing.
I haven't seen you shoot threes in any of your videos.
What?
Yeah, I seen a few
Oh,
threes, man.
you know what? I'm gonna get a whole collection of my highlights of me shooting threes. Cause I got
Please,
plenty of them.
please do, please do,
I
and
got plenty of them.
don't edit them, don't edit them.
You can hold on. You can ask Lamont. I got a lot of videos hating threes.
Don't edit them. How come I'm looking for the okay? I'm looking for the okay. I need the. Let me put the link in the private chat, man. I'm waiting for it.
Man's gotta do that because if I go out, I'm gonna be logged out, like log
Okay,
out.
Mas, can you put it in there?
But what?
Can you put the link to your channel in the private?
Okay, got you.
Yeah, I want to subscribe to you.
To make threes, don't get it twisted.
Appreciate that.
Hey, Mass, what you want? Hey, Mass and J Black, what y'all want to bet? If he leave me open, I'm gonna knock it down. You better be
Mm.
guarding on the 3-point line. If you leave me
Okay.
open, it's gonna get ugly. Cause I ain't afraid to shoot. I ain't Ben Simmons.
Yeah,
I ain't
Mas,
afraid to
man,
square up
you
and shoot that thing.
Mas, how you be looking like Beanie Siegel, man?
I don't know, man.
Hey,
Man, looking like
hey,
Beanie
Infamous, what you
Siegel.
want? Hey, Mass, what does Infamous want to bet? He ain't gonna leave me open. What am I gonna bet?
He said he'll
If I
bust you
can't,
with one hand behind
One
your back.
hand.
One
no,
hand.
He also okay. So what y'all want to bet? He will not play with one hand behind his back, and also what y'all want to bet? He will have to guard me outside the 3-point line. What y'all want to bet?
Mm.
You put one hand behind your back, you gonna get cooked. I play physical.
Man,
Ain't no one arm dude beat me. Nope.
yo, Mike, get your passport and come up here and come let me bust your ass, man.
Man. If I come,
Get your passport.
watch
Get your
this.
passport.
J Black and Infamous, watch this. You ready? Watch this. If I come down there, I'm not playing you. I'm playing K Showtime.
Showtime.
You you never heard of Showtime?
Is
K
he?
Showtime?
He's in Canada.
He's in Canada. He's an
Yeah.
actual YouTuber that hoops. And he really good. So if I come down there, I'm playing him for content.
Oh,
I played against K Showtime because he acting like he the shit. So I'm gonna play his ass, whoop his ass.
okay. All right.
I'm gonna go against K
Okay.
Showtime.
Mass, I subscribe to you, bro. You're good. So who else is there?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go against K Showtime. I'm gonna go against other niggas that live in Canada.
You
I'll play
come.
you last. I'll play a
Yeah, you
man.
got to play the big boss last. You know, like in a video game, you go through all the little guys first, and then
The
you get to the main
boss.
boss. The main boss. I'm the main
Hey,
boss.
hey, Infamous.
Yeah.
You gonna be like, damn, they go Mike physical as hell. I'm telling you, the way that I play, man, I play like a fucking linebacker. Like you ain't finna just make no easy crossover move. It's gonna take work.
Gotcha.
You're gonna have
Gotcha.
to actually. You might have to push off to try to get some room because I'm telling you, I'm a straight animal when it comes to playing defense.
Let's talk some basketball. Who's the Lakers playing tomorrow?
Damn, I
Sons.
didn't.
Oh, the Suns. Okay.
Oh,
Is LeBron
thank you,
playing,
Jay.
or is he
I
sitting
hope
still?
not. I hope to
I
God nobody
doubt it.
plays.
No, everybody need to play tomorrow. Fuck that.
Man, come on,
No,
man.
they'll usually
You
play like the
guys are
last
old,
two
man.
games.
I
Don't be
actually want
putting
them to play, but I don't think they will.
No,
man.
everybody need to play 35 minutes straight up.
Y'all wanna kill LeBron and
Hell
AD
yeah,
and
he
Russ
gonna have to die, bro. After we get beat
in the
like that,
preseason? In
nope.
the
I thought
pre
about it, bro. Just like
in the
Anthony Davis said,
preseason?
bro.
We need to
The
make a
way we got
statement
beat,
early.
the way we got beat is unacceptable. We got to set the tone
What do
this
you
next
what do
game.
you mean? It's the preseason.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
but I know, Mike. But it was hard to watch. It was hard to
Go,
watch.
Mike. We got beat like
Man,
over 30 points, bro. That's not
man, it's the
unacceptable.
y'all care about the preseason, really?
I know that, bro. But Anthony Davis said it, not me.
AD should not be saying that shit either, because he come off an injury. He shouldn't be saying that either.
But he was playing in the game. Why wouldn't he?
Man, I'm telling you, one wrong jump, one wrong turn, you're
So
done
go,
for the
Mike. You
season.
get beat by 30. How you gonna respond?
It's the preseason. Why should I care? It's the
But
preseason.
it's
Yeah,
still
I agree
just
with
give the
Mike. I
league a
agree with Mike
taste
on this.
of who we are.
Hold on. Give them a taste when it actually counts.
Thank
Give
you.
them a taste of a game that counts.
go. Mike ain't trying to risk nothing. Shit,
I
go.
don't
Yeah,
want
Mike
to
can
I
risk
say,
get it.
"Fuck it, we gonna put him
when
up
you
all the way
get
to the
when
playoff
you get
time."
in. Hold on. Here's my thing, bro. Hey, Mads. Here's why I say this. Mads, J Black, and Infamous. Remember how in the bubble, when the Lakers were playing terrible basketball, everybody was like, "Oh, they're done. They're done. They're done." I was like, "Y'all
Mhm.
niggas smoking dope." Because once the playoffs started, LeBron and AD said, "Watch this. 5 games. Watch this. 5 games. Watch this. 5 games. Watch this. 6 games."
That's true. They lost every
Bro,
first game in the series, then they
if
turned it
you
up and beat them in five.
exactly. So why should we, bro? I'm telling you now, bro. LeBron, AD just got hurt, and Russ also got hurt. Russ got hurt in the first round against the Sixers. All these
Mm.
guys just got hurt in the playoffs, and y'all want to risk it all on a preseason game
I
that
agree
does
with you,
not
Mike.
count against the record?
I'm support because Mike. Here's what they don't understand: when it's preseason, guys don't play at full speed. They play half speed. They're not really pushing themselves in preseason. If you notice, guys ain't really pushing it hard. Only guys that are pushing it hard are the rookies and the new guys on the team. But the old veterans, they take it. They're playing like at 50% speed, man. Like when the season starts, that's when they rev it up. I even heard players say that. Yeah, we're just going through the motions right now until when the season starts. Then we're gonna push it up to full speed. So it doesn't. You don't bust
Masking,
your ass in
hey,
preseason, man.
hey, look, hey, look, hey,
So
look, hey, look, hey, look, infamous. Here's why infamous and J Black and all you guys. If the Lakers were fully healthy and last season, and they went into this year healthy, okay, no problem playing the preseason. But I watched these guys get hurt, all of them. Russ got hurt with his ankle against the Sixers. LeBron and AD was hurt against the Suns. And you want to risk it all for a preseason game? It's not worth it, bro. Wait till the regular season, let the haters talk, and then get out there when the season starts. Don't even make the
Honestly,
bro.
bro, AD look the same, bro. He don't look like he put on a lot of muscle, bro.
I
You
agree with
want
that.
you want 80. You hold on. You want 80 to go out there and play, and this man jump and fall and get hurt, and he's out
Yeah.
15 games. I'm
Bro,
telling you now, bro. You're
I
not gonna
swear
be
to
happy.
God, bro. I seen a video of AD and Russell Westbrook in an interview talking together. Russell Westbrook biceps look bigger than AD's.
Hold on,
I'm
hold on, hold on,
serious.
hold on,
Hey, they look
hold
like
on.
he wasn't in the weight
I'm
room at all.
hold on. I'm gonna keep frying. Mask, and Jay Black and you guys on this. Y'all really want AD and Russ and LeBron to go out there and risk it all? I'm still lost on that. Y'all
Uh,
want them to go out there,
let's play
jump and
8
turn, and
minutes.
bro, not even eight, bro. In 8 minutes, a lot of shit can happen in 8 minutes. You could jump and land wrong. You could like for example, this is LeBron drives to the basket and a nigga does some reckless like he dives into LeBron's ankle. That'd be the same shit that Solomon Hill did all over again. There's a lot of bro. What y'all don't understand? There are a lot of teams out there that want to beat the shit out of the Lakers because they stacked the deck, according to them. So you don't put yourself at risk going out there because if somebody dive on LeBron leg or somebody fuck up AD or if Russ drive in, It'll do some crazy ass dunk and somebody and come down wrong. I'm telling you, bro, y'all don't understand the game. There's teams out there that they are pissed off with LeBron and the fucking Lakers. So therefore, you don't want to go out there and risk it. I'm telling you, bro, somebody
So,
gonna do something dirty to these
so
niggas.
you're saying that the other teams, even though it's preseason, LeBron James, Westbrook, AD comes on the court, they're going to play them too hard.
No, no, no. This ain't about playing hard. If I if I if I'm mad about you getting all this help,
Yes.
I can have a bad mindset. I can have a mind. Okay, so let's say we're playing the Suns. Let's say Jay Crowder decides, you know what? When LeBron drops to the basket, I'm gonna dive on his ass, bro. Some players are dirty like that.
I
You
get
can't
you.
go out there and risk that because Jay Crowder got beef with LeBron. So I wouldn't put it past him. Try some crazy ass shit. I wouldn't put it past him to try to take out AD or Russ, who's all coming off of injuries. The Phoenix Suns just injured all our players like this past season. They injured KCP. Remember that one play where he tried to go around the pit and they need his ass? Remember when AD got slapped around and
Yeah.
LeBron getting hit in the face? Y'all want these guys to go out there against a dirty Phoenix Suns team?
The season's a marathon. It's not a sprint. Man. So you
But that's
guys
why I'm.
gotta. Yeah.
But look, Infamous. All I'm saying is, bro, the Phoenix Suns are a dirty team and organization. If I'm the Lakers, you keep LeBron, Russ, and all them dudes on the bench. You play the bench players. If Melo get hurt, fine. I can't risk
True.
LeBron
Eh,
James.
If all I gotta say is this, bro. Remember I said this. It's a narrative to the Lakers and who they play. Sometimes it's not about roster fit or scheme or anything like that. With the Brooklyn Nets, it's a genuine beef there, but the starters didn't play. So none of our starters played, but AD. AD don't got no beef with nobody. Russ and LeBron do. You notice that, right? Okay. Now, Phoenix Suns, AD and LeBron, they lost to this team. I wouldn't be surprised if Russell Westbrook sit out and you see LeBron make an appearance with AD. Huh.
Hey, I wouldn't risk it because there's some players on that Phoenix Suns team that's dirty, very
Yo, yo,
dirty.
yo,
Hey,
Mass.
go
Mass, I
Mike.
have a question.
Go Mike.
Don't you
Chris
think?
Paul.
What if, listen, what if LeBron and AD come out and their intention is to beat shit down their legs?
How you gonna beat? Hold on. How you gonna beat you if I'm being dirty? How are you gonna beat? How you gonna beat the shit down my legs if I'm being dirty? If LeBron drives to the basket and I dive on his shit and fuck him up, how's you? What you gonna do with that? If AD decides to go on the post and I stick my foot under AD and he come down wrong, he's done, bro.
I
15
understand
games,
that, go Mike. I'm not wishing that they play because I want them to stay healthy. But you got to understand when people have
man.
rivalries and stuff, stuff like that happens.
Oh, look. It's okay to have rivalries, but you have to understand when and when not to move. Like for example, if I know a nigga is too big and I can't beat his ass 1-on-1, I'm talking street shit now. Let's say, let's say, let's say for example, a nigga was way bigger than me and I know I couldn't win. I'm not gonna pick that fight, even on the basketball court. If I know that Ben Wallace is way tougher than I am, I'm not gonna try to go at Ben Wallace. What the hell am I smoking? You have to pick and choose your battles. The Phoenix Suns are a dirty team, so you have to pick and choose in life in general, basketball or not
Okay, go
basketball.
Mike.
You got
Okay,
to pick
let's
and
think
choose your
about
battle,
this. What if the Phoenix Suns play their starters?
They
man.
probably won't. They
I'm
Man,
probably won't.
asking you.
man,
So you
man.
want to sit here?
I
You
will
want to
take.
deal with
I
another
will
30-point blowout?
Mass. What mass? Let me ask you a better question. You want to get beat by 30, or do you want to win and not have LeBron and AD for 30 games?
Now, see, you gonna ask a question, and you know how I'm gonna answer that. I want LeBron and AD.
No, no, no. I'm just saying. Do you want to win by 30 and not have LeBron and AD do the injuries, or do you want to lose by 30 and you got LeBron and AD fresh and ready for the season?
Hey, Mike, ask a better question. You want to win a game that doesn't count? That doesn't mean
Hold on,
anything?
hold on. See what y'all saying is not necessarily true. If you go look at the standings, based on us getting beat with the shit beat down our leg, we're a half a game back right now. Right now.
Bro, the
That
season
that is,
hasn't started.
the season
Preseason
hasn't
doesn't
started
count.
yet.
I'm
That's a
telling you, when
preseason.
you go,
That's a preseason record. Hey man,
that's fine.
that's a
But bro, we
preseason
Preseason doesn't
record,
can't do.
mean
bro.
anything.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, you're not gonna build no camaraderie or confidence if you don't get no fucking wins at all. Now you got all these young dudes and people, new pieces.
You got
You
82
gotta
games
get
for
a
that.
fucking
Mass,
win.
mass. I'll tell you
You got
this. You know
82
what? You
games
know
for
what
that.
preseason? Yo. Hold a sec, Mike. You know what preseason is for? Preseason is to determine who you want for your bench and which guy stays or which guy goes. That's basically what it really is. To get guys reps, just to get the bodies moving, get the stretches going, and to see who you're going to need on your bench. That's it.
Can we at least keep the fucking game close? You're not gonna have no confidence.
Nobody cares.
God
The
damn.
Nobody's
preseason
gonna.
guys play
Okay, let me
halfway in
ask
the
Mass this
preseason.
question, Mike. Just for a quick second. Let me ask Mass this question. Who won? Who won the preseason game last year with the Lakers? I'll wait. Do you remember? What was their
Uh,
record last year in preseason?
shit, I think they lost damn near every game.
Exactly. My point is nobody cares. Nobody remembers. It means nothing. Nobody remembers a preseason record. Just like nobody remembers a summer league record. You can win the summer league. Nobody cares. That's my point.
But it just, you gotta understand, bro. From the standpoint of everybody looking at it's gonna be Nets and Lakers for the finals, and then we come out and we have AD in the lineup, bro, and we get beat by 27, more than
We only
27, bro.
hold on. The way you're hold on, Mass. The way you're looking at it is bad. And here I'm gonna explain to you why. If LeBron, AD, and Russ was all on the court together, and they was given 110% and lost to that team by 30 without KD playing, I would be concerned. But the reason why I'm not concerned is the fact that they're all not playing the whole game. Even if if LeBron, AD, and Russ all played 48 minutes and they went out there and played hard the whole 48 and they lost by 30, then I'll be concerned. But you can't be concerned when they're halfway playing, they're not playing the whole game.
Mhm.
So I don't see why you're concerned. AD
Yeah,
barely
because the
played.
starters are only going to be in there for like one quarter, anyways. Like if you put, let's say LeBron plays, he's not even going to play the whole game. He may just play the first quarter, the first half, and then sit down for the rest.
And you
That
still
doesn't
get
mean
beat
it
by
doesn't mean
30.
anything.
And you still get beat by 30. Even if LeBron and AD Russ plays, bro, they're only gonna play one quarter or one half. You're still gonna get beat by 30 either way.
Listen, they could get beat by 50, and I wouldn't give a shit. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
but
It doesn't
this
mean
is
anything.
this is the part y'all don't understand. AD gives a shit, so that would
AD
tell you something's going on.
AD
I don't know what
AD
it
can't
is.
impact. Man, how's AD and LeBron gonna impact? How are they gonna win the game playing one half? It's not possible.
I know,
Because
I
but
think
because
I
AD,
think what
AD was adamant to play. He wanted to play.
He's not gonna
I
win the
say,
game in one
I think
half.
AD
Sorry,
hold on.
man.
AD was
I
probably
say bring
upset.
in AD. I say bring in AD and LeBron late third quarter,
They're not
middle
doing
third
that,
quarter.
Mass. That's not happening. They're gonna bring him in the first
That's not
quarter, second
happening.
quarter.
That's
Mhm.
not happening.
I can't dream. I can't fucking dream. God damn it.
You can
Mass,
dream. You can dream. Yeah, you can dream.
God damn.
Mass.
Go Mike.
Here's what AD was probably upset about. He was probably upset that the auxiliary guys, like the bench guys, weren't locked in. That's probably what he's concerned about. He's not concerned about LeBron or Russ or Carmelo. He's probably concerned about the other guys, the guys that are trying to make the team, that they weren't focused and they weren't locked in because these are guys that are trying to make the team, not
So we
trying to
can
make
we
the team, but
can
trying to
we can
make
we
the
start
bench.
Rondo and put Melo in the starting lineup then? Damn, can we try something?
They're not gonna put that many minutes. Either way it goes.
Okay, give Melo 15 minutes. Shit, that can give us 20 points.
Okay, and you still
Nobody
get beat
cares
by
about
30 at the end of the
preseason.
day. You still get beat by 30 at the end of the day.
Chris Paul probably won't even play tomorrow.
Even
Yes,
if
he
Chris
will.
Paul, even if he does not play, that bench is elite.
It doesn't
Chris
matter.
Paul and Devin Booker gonna play. Watch.
Yeah,
I'm
but they're
telling you.
probably again. Are they going to play the whole game though? They're probably going to
No,
play only the first half. That's it, and sit down for the third and fourth.
Preseason does
It's
not
it's
matter. Facts, Peace Warrior.
preseason.
Hey,
My
Preseason
so
don't.
hold
My
on. So
Raptors
hold on.
destroyed the
So you telling me
76ers.
you wouldn't be
Mhm.
surprised if all the stars end up playing in the fourth quarter with a tight
Okay,
game,
oh,
y'all?
okay, Mass. Let me ask you this, Mass. If if the Lakers starting five plays the whole game and they get beat by 30 in a regular game, I would fly to fucking LA and be like, what the fuck is going on? But this is the preseason, bro. I could
Yeah.
I
understand if
know,
LeBron and these guys
but I
played the
don't
whole
like that
game.
shit, bro. And then the reason why
Hey,
I don't like it is because AD don't like it. It wouldn't have bothered me, but when I seen the way it bothered AD, I'm like, nah, bro, something
Mass,
got
you
to
have to look
change.
at the Mass. Some players, the Mass, at the Mass. Some players, you gotta save them from themselves. If I was Frank Vogel, I would try to save AD from himself. He
That's
want
a
to
good
play and all
point.
that shit, but all it takes is Jay Crowder doing one dirty play and taking him out for 20 games. That's all it takes.
You're
And the
right.
fans, it didn't even matter.
Not concerned at all, man. It's nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. Nothing to worry about, man. Listen, if
No,
the
no,
okay,
no.
would you feel
Go
better?
ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Would you feel better if the Lakers won by 30?
No, I just would feel better if they won, bro, or kept it very, very close, competitive. And they don't have to win not
Well,
one game. Listen, they
it
don't
was
have
close
to.
at the third quarter. Yeah, four
No, fuck
points.
that. Fourth quarter need to be close. They don't have to win that one game. But god damn it, can it be competitive?
But it's a
I
preseason.
get you.
Preseason games are never really competitive. They're just bench
But you got
players
too
that are
many new
playing.
pieces and young guys. You got to build some type of momentum going into the regular season
It's a
also.
Here's what
I
people
get
it's
you.
an
don't
82
understand.
game season.
You know where chemistry and momentum is built in practice. The practice that we don't see. That's where they build that kind of stuff.
That's facts.
So, are you guys impressed with the bench players so far?
I'm impressed for the minutes they
I'm
played.
impressed.
I'm impressed.
Monk is gonna be a beast.
Bro,
I think Monk.
we got four more preseason games.
Right.
I guarantee you, at some point, we're gonna see everybody.
Yeah, maybe the last two. Either the last two, you probably see the starters jump in.
Oh no,
Everybody jump in.
you're gonna see on October 10th. Bet the bank on it. If it don't be this game, bet the bank on it. October 10th, LBJ, Russ, and AD, they coming for blood. And Chris Paul and Devin Booker and Aiden and Jay Crowder, they all gonna be out there. I'm telling you, it's gonna be like a regular season game.
Man,
And you know
I
what?
wouldn't risk
Sometimes
that. I
guys
would,
have little knacks. Sorry, go ahead, Mike. Sorry, go ahead.
but I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, why risk it all on Jay Crowder in a game that didn't even matter? Oh man, this is just
Yeah,
sad, bro.
it's not worth it, man.
I understand that, bro, but I'm not the one that said it. AD did.
A
Shit.
A AD needs to shut up and recognize that Jay Crowder is a dirty motherfucker. Why would you want to play against Jay Crowder in a game? It is, bro. You not understand how dirty Jay Crowder is?
Yeah,
He's a
no,
dirty
he is.
motherfucker.
He played with the Cavs. He was a dirty motherfucker when he played with the
But
King.
Matt,
So why would
but
you want?
Mass,
Why would you
I
want to
see
go
your
on?
point
Go
as
ahead,
well,
man. Go
though.
ahead.
Here's
What
a
you say?
point that I see Mass is making. Mass is making a point that hey, this is the team that beat you last year. Let's send a message to them
And I
that hey,
know
we can
LeBron, bro,
pull
I
that
know
shit
LeBron
this year.
already done told them if it ain't this game, because it's at the Suns in
Mhm.
Staples Center. What?
Send a message.
What?
Hey. Sometimes sending a message can get you beat the fuck up or killed or even knock the fuck down. Sometimes you got. Sometimes bro, you have to know when to send a message and when to
Okay,
step back.
another thing too, go Mike. Okay, this game that we talking about today at 6 p.m. is in Phoenix. Then you got the next game. It's gonna be in the Bay Area Warriors, and then you got the next game after that. We're going against Phoenix. We're going against Phoenix again, but we're gonna be at Staples Center. Okay, the second game of the actual regular season, the first one is gonna be Staples Center. We're going against the Warriors. That second one That second one, we're in Staples Center going against the Phoenix Suns.
What do you
You
think?
cannot listen. You cannot lose two preseason games to these guys after we already done got put out the fucking first round, bro, and then finna turn around and play them in our second regular season game. The momentum and the way it's gonna look is gonna be bad coming in. You can't do that. You just can't. It's a mental aspect to it.
Hey, hey, if you think LeBron should go out there and risk it against Jay Crowder, that's fine.
No, I'm saying just staggered minutes. Can we get 15 minutes?
I'm, bro, I'm trying to save LeBron, man. I'm
I
trying to
know
save you
you are.
guys.
I know. But
I
mentally,
don't
with
want to.
these new pieces, we need some type of momentum. We need something to build on.
Okay,
And
okay. Okay, so can they play against somebody not named the Suns? Cause I don't trust Jay Crowder, bro.
they playing against them
I
too damn much. That's all I see on the schedule. Shit.
man, Mass. I'm telling Mass. Don't say I didn't warn you. When AD or LeBron has missed the first 20 games, I don't want no tears. I'm
Hey,
telling you.
if we losing bad, I'm crying. I don't give a damn.
Mass, you have to know, Mass, you're so concerned about loss that you're ignoring the fact that Jay Crowder can do the most dirtiest shit in basketball and make AD and LeBron miss the bro. If they miss the first 30 games, that's gonna kill the chemistry because now they got to play 30 games that count and they're not playing. That can hurt everything.
I understand exactly what you're saying, 110% about conserving him, but it just it concerned me when AD came out like that. I didn't expect for him to come out like that.
Okay, okay. Now, 80 go out there and get hurt. Hey, Lakers fans gonna be look. I'll tell you right now. I will not watch those Suns games. I don't want to see LeBron go against Jay Crowder. I don't want to see that. That motherfucker
Go
dirty as
Mike,
hell.
go Mike. I guarantee your ass is gonna fucking watch it. If LBJ, Russ, and AD check in, your ass is gonna be tuned in like a
I can
motherfucker, nigga.
guarantee. The first time Jay Crowder found one of them dudes, I'm turning it off. The first time I see him I'm taking it off. Cause Jay Crowder, bro, I'm telling you, he dirty as fuck.
Yeah, he is. He's strong too.
And y'all want LeBron to go out there just for that? Man, come on, man. I know LeBron's strong and shit, but that don't mean nothing when nigga diving into your legs. Now it's missing Jay Black. Y'all get what I'm saying? I'm really is concerned. I'm
Yeah,
concerned
I
for these
get what you're
dudes.
saying.
Yeah,
I
but
get what
Defend,
you're
I
saying,
feel you. I feel you
110%.
on this
Go.
one.
defend,
I don't disagree with
defend.
what you're saying, bro.
I'm about to hire extra. I'm at a mass. I'm gonna hire extra security for LeBron and AD. They're gonna have to. What time about Jay Crowder? They got to. I'm gonna call 911.
Go Mike trying to secure them. He gotta make sure they ass 100%.
I, I ain't trying to let LeBron and AD get taken out in the preseason game. What the hell? I'm about to call the FBI.
Especially AD, who you call street. What do you call them? Street clothes.
Hey, street clothes against Jay Crowder is I'm telling you, Jay
Mm.
Crowder is a messy motherfucker. I seen Jay Crowder hit AD in his fucking shit. That's why his groin was fucked up. Cause
And
Jay
we all
Crowder
know how
hit him in his
soft.
groin.
We all know how soft AD is, man.
Jay Crowder hit AD in his groin. Y'all
Extra
want to see
soft.
that? Y'all want to see that, Mass? Y'all want to see that? Jay Black? Okay.
My dude is Cottonelle, man. He's gonna start calling him Cottonelle.
I'm concerned, man. I'm highly concerned about this game. You know what? I should call the arena and say, look, please don't play Jay Crowder. Please, whatever you do, do not play that motherfucker. I send you a cash app or something. Do not play that. Do not play Jay Crowder, please. I'm about to call Jones. If I, you know what, y'all? If I'm LeBron James, you call Jones, the owner of the Phoenix Suns. Look, do not play Jay Crowder. Yes, sir. There.
Oh yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, yeah. Can I switch? Let me switch. Can I switch topics for a quick second? I just want to ask you guys a question. What do you think is going to happen with this whole Kyrie thing, man? It's getting really spicy right now, man.
Man, Kyrie's a pussy.
I don't know, man. I
It's
just
getting
feel like
serious.
he don't care about the team, bro. Because he
All
already
that.
knew what the rules was gonna be. That, I feel this way with every NBA player, bro. Don't try to make it look like, oh well, I got my rights and I don't want to take the vaccine. That's my stance, bro. You working for the NBA? Don't be a dummy and act like
Yeah,
you ain't know that the government was gonna tell the NBA they gotta enforce all of y'all to take the shot.
right.
Don't be
He
a
working
dummy and
for
act like that.
and a mask. You left out one key point. He's working. The NBA is a white business, so you have to, bro. If you don't do what they say, that's kind of like in my job. If I don't do what they say, my ass is gone. You're not working for the black folks. You're working for the white folks. So if you don't do what they say, you're not playing. Point blank. Period.
Yeah, yeah, you knew the rules. It's your job. You're a player.
And,
So
and it
to
was
to
crazy.
grandstand like this, no.
Let me ask y'all this question: J Black, Master, Infamous. Y'all know some jobs where you have to take the vaccine to be able to work? Because I've heard some jobs are mandating that you have to take the jab in order to work. If you don't, you can't work. What do
Yeah,
y'all think on
Right.
that?
right.
Huh?
So it,
I've heard. I'm hearing stories of people actually quitting their job because of it.
yeah, people are quitting, but that's your choice. So if you
Yeah.
want to play, you have to play along with the rules. Just like Andrew Wiggins came out and he took the jab because he's thinking about probably his family and the team and so on. So Kyrie needs to do the same.
But Mike, what about this though? They were playing last year without the vaccine, and they found stipulations, and they were able to come up with regulations to keep the players relatively safe during the pandemic when there wasn't any vaccine. So why can't they implement the same rules this year and
Because
say, okay,
because 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 look, that's not how the white business. That's not how white business works. How it works is I'm gonna keep changing up shit to make it hard on you and make you gotta think twice. Like for example, even at my job, one day, oh you gotta do this, or one day you gotta do that, bro. When you're working for a business, that's their whole mentality. I'm gonna make it hard on you. One day I'm gonna tell you you don't gotta take the jab. Now one day I tell you you gotta take the jab. So they
but
they did this shit on purpose to fuck with Kyrie.
my point is, okay, they didn't make it they didn't make it mandatory because I in the beginning of the NBA season they said, listen, when it's not going to be mandatory, right? They're not making it mandatory. So if you're not making it mandatory, how can you force somebody to take it if your company itself is not making it mandatory? So there's a contradiction there. Isn't that contradictory?
It's contradicting, yeah, but they don't care.
But it's not the people gotta understand it's not the NBA that's doing it, it's the state. It's not the NBA, it's the state. The state is
Uh,
saying that he can't play in the arena if he doesn't get the jab.
well, I think they're working together indirectly. So even
True,
if they
I
say,
agree with that.
okay, we're not forcing you directly, but we're going to make it difficult for you that you have to take it, just to survive in the league.
Right.
Kyrie Irving, hey, look, Jay Black and you guys, the thing that Kyrie needs to understand, if you pissed off the white, the if you're in a white business and you take jabs at them on a regular basis, you complain, you whine, all that shit, they will make it hard for your ass. Here's how I know this. In my job, I work at Walmart, a white folk business. There was a time where I was kind of arguing and stuff and going back and forth with them. And what they did, they made it hard on me for a long time. So once I started going along with everything they was telling me, they started picking with me. They started being more nicer and shit like that. So Kyrie Irving, just all the back talk and acting crazy. If he keeps doing that, they're gonna make it real hard for him. So
But Mike,
Huh?
Sorry to interrupt you, but Mike, you got to be careful though, because if we kept going along with everything that these people do, white black people would still be in slavery, bro.
No, no, no,
They'd still
no.
be in slavery
No, no,
because
no. I'm talking.
sometimes you got to stand up, man.
I'm talking. I'm talking from a business aspect. If you look at it, okay, so if that's your mentality, if your mentality, because okay, so from what I heard from you, your mentality sounds like Kyrie Irving's mentality. If Kyrie Irving wants to be in the NBA, he got to do what they say. If he does
No,
not, he can retire and stop playing it altogether.
no. My mentality is I don't care either way, because
Okay,
again,
retire
at
then.
the end of it, it's just
Go ahead and
entertainment.
retire then.
But I respect his rights and his personal
Okay,
rights.
well,
That hey, he
Kyrie,
doesn't want
hey,
to take it.
if that's your stance,
I
go ahead and retire then. That's fine, retire.
Yeah, I
Do what
respect
I
his
say,
personal
retire.
stance. It's a personal decision.
Okay, retire then. If you
It's his
can't do what I
decision.
say and I run the NBA, retire. Period. That's how this shit works. Even at my job, that's how it works. If I don't do what they say, then my ass is gone.
Yeah,
If,
Well,
the owners of the job, they have the leverage over the employee. So if you want to be truly free, then you just have to quit your job. So
get your own
uh,
business.
I would be getting some lawyers. If I was him, I'd be getting some
Lawyers ain't
lawyers
gonna
to
do
look over the
nothing.
paperwork.
he
Lawyers can't do
lose
nothing.
because NBA is privately owned, and they have the right to to make these stipulations.
They can make it real ugly on Kyrie. They can make
Uh,
it real ugly on
he,
him.
he'd lose in
Okay,
court.
okay. How about this, Mike? Let me give you a scenario. Would happen if they mandated this is a hypothetical, but they mandated all WNBA players, if you get pregnant, you have to have an abortion,
I'm lost.
or you can't play.
Uh,
Would you support that?
No.
Okay,
Even
no.
though I don't hold
that's
on.
my point.
It does not matter. Hold on. Look. I'm a debunk your whole argument right here. It
How you
does
gonna
not
debunk
matter.
it?
It does not matter. Look. I don't support. I don't support cops putting people in jail. Guess what? It don't matter. It's gonna happen regardless.
No, but
Just because you don't support something, don't mean don't mean that's gonna stop it from happening.
right, but here's my point. It's something that, just like Kyrie said, it's something that happens to your body. It's a health decision. So just like the abortion thing, it's a health decision as well. So would you support something like that,
Even
or say that, you know what, it's a
Isthmus,
business,
Isthmus
they're
once
allowed to do whatever they want, and they mandate
it
that women should get
Isthmus
abortion if
once
you're a
again,
WNBA player. So
Isthmus,
what's your stance
Isthmus
on that?
once again, Isthmus once again. In life, it does not matter what you support. That doesn't change nothing. It don't matter
No,
what you support.
I'm saying what happens if the NBA mandated? That's what I'm saying. I'm
Okay,
saying
retire
the
then.
same thing that they're doing now. If they mandate,
Either you retire or do what I say. That's the way it works. Do what I say, retire. Period.
listen, if they ever did came out and did something like that, the whole NBA would shut down. Women's rights and everybody would be on their ass. They know they can't
Bro,
pull that bullshit.
bro, bro. How it works in life, whether you support something or not, it's gonna happen whether you like it or not. Like for example, if I got a kid, right, if my kid was in school, uh, and he wasn't getting treated right, even though I don't support it, it's still gonna happen. So what I would have to do, I would have to take my kid to a whole nother school just to stop it. But the problem is, there's only one NBA, so Kyrie Irving he can't go nowhere else unless he's going to Big Three or something like that. But if Kyrie Irving don't like it, he can retire or do what they say. You got to pick and choose
But listen,
because they're
like
not
I
going to
said,
give him what he. They're not going to. Hold on, Infamous. What you just said makes no sense for this aspect. The only way Kyrie Irving can win this thing is if other players tag along. That's the only way Kyrie will have a chance to win. Is it everybody what do you call it boycotted and
I
didn't
agree with
play?
you.
Right.
I agree with you. But you know what's funny? It's funny when the George Floyd thing happened. everybody boycotted and the players refused to play and they all stuck together. So I'm actually surprised that they wouldn't
Who's
stick
sticking with
together on
Kyrie?
this.
Who's sticking with Kyrie right now? Nobody.
But my point is the NBA players have more power than they think they do. And I'm saying if they all decided, hey, we're backing Kyrie with his decision, and if you force him to do it, none of us ain't gonna play. That they would
They're not
reverse
gonna
that
do that for
situation.
Kyrie.
They would reverse that situation in a heartbeat. They would reverse it and say, "Oh
But
well,
they're
we'll
not
make a
gonna do it
special
though.
stipulation for him." But they don't
Hey,
have enough
hey,
nuts.
Infamous.
These players don't have enough nuts, and they don't realize how much power they have, and I think that's the sad part of the whole situation. To be honest with you,
They're not gonna do it for Kyrie.
it had no. It's not just for Kyrie. I'm not talking about Kyrie. I'm talking about the whole right to choose in general. Anybody. I'm not talking about anybody who decides that they're not doing it. Not just for Kyrie, but the rights. Just to
No, no,
protect
no,
their
no, no, no.
players' rights.
Hey, Infamous. My whole point is this:
Hmm.
everybody can't get niggas behind them. Like for example, I might back up Lil Wayne, but not back up somebody else. Just an example. Everybody's not gonna back up the same people. Like for example, if something happened to somebody and everybody backs them up,
Hmm.
bro, everybody's not gonna back up everybody. Certain people get certain, treatment, so
I get what
stuff
you.
like that.
That's true. That's true. But you know what we got to stop doing, Mike? We got to take our personal, how we feel about somebody out of the equation. I may not like you, but I'm gonna back your right to choose. That's all it comes down to me
Okay, that's the
personally.
way.
So
That's the way you
my
think.
personal feel, how I feel about you personally, has nothing to do with your personal rights. I'm gonna protect your personal rights whether I like you or not.
Okay, so
Has
what are
nothing to
you?
do.
Okay,
We need to
so
take
what
that
makes
out of
you?
it.
Okay, so
All
why
of
are you
us. And
saying
that's the
that?
problem with black folks, man. We need to cut that shit out.
Why? Why are you saying that? I just want to know.
Sorry, what was that?
I said I just want to know why did you bring it up like that?
Why would I bring it up like that? Because I see it too much in our community. That because we don't
Who's not
feel a
sticking up for
certain way.
Kyrie?
Who's not what?
Who's supposed to stick up for Kyrie Irving?
Yeah, but it's not sticking up for Kyrie. As I mentioned before, it's not about sticking up for Kyrie Irving. It's about sticking up for the right and the protection of people to
Okay,
choose
so
what they
who's
put in
supposed
their
to do that
bodies.
then?
Sorry, was that?
Who's supposed to do that then?
I'm saying all of us sticking together. I'm talking about the whole NBA. If the whole NBA decided, like how they did at George Floyd, when the George Floyd incident happened, they all got together and said, "We're
George
not
Floyd
playing."
wasn't big. Hold on, George Floyd was not big headed like Kyrie Irving. George Floyd wasn't acting crazy like Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, but George
George
Floyd's
Floyd wasn't
dead.
saying the earth
George
is
Floyd is
flat like
dead,
Kyrie
bro.
Irving.
George Floyd's dead, bro.
No, 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 no. No, no,
Mhm.
no. Before George Floyd was
Mhm.
killed by the cops or
Right.
whatever, George Floyd was not acting like Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, but that's my point, Mike. I'm
No, no,
saying
no,
that
no, no, no. That plays a role. If you act a
no,
certain
Yeah,
way, if you
reputation.
reputation is big, bro. And
yeah,
Kyrie
but I'm
and Kyrie
saying
Irving is
that's
putting out bad
but we're not.
how you say it,
Here's the thing:
representation.
we're not we're not defending Kyrie. We're defending everyone's right to
Nobody's
decide
gonna
and
defend. Hold
choose.
on.
So it
Nobody's
doesn't
gonna
matter if
defend
it's
that.
Kyrie or it's
Nobody's gonna
LeBron
defend
James.
that. Nobody's gonna
Okay,
defend
okay,
that. I'm
okay. Let me
sorry,
ask you a
bro.
question. Okay,
Uh,
hold on. Let me ask you a question. Take Kyrie out of the situation, and let's say it's LeBron. Okay, who's one of the most liked
everybody gonna
players in the
defend
league?
it. If it's LeBron, everybody
LeBron
gonna
would
defend
get the
LeBron.
followers. He would.
LeBron would
Yeah,
get
but
everybody over there.
that's my point, guys. We need to, as people, to take the emotions out of it.
It's not
Who
gonna
cares
happen. I'm
how we
sorry,
feel
bro.
about? I'm gonna be honest.
Kyrie
I'm
is
not a
not a
fan.
leader, so
Okay, let me. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not a huge fan of Kyrie. I'm not. I sometimes some of the stuff I find him a little bit arrogant, to be honest with you. But guess what? I'm riding with him on this one. I'm riding with his right to
Okay,
choose. So I'm
one man
taking my
show.
personal feelings. Hold on a second. I'm taking my personal feelings of how I feel about him out of the equation, and I'm protecting his right to choose, just like somebody who would protect the right for a woman to choose whether she has a child or not. That's what I'm saying. So we need to take our emotions and our feelings out of it, how we feel about the individual, and just look at it on the skeleton, look at it on the basis point that, hey, we need to protect this man's right to choose, or anyone's right to choose. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. But I believe he has the right to choose, but his rights to choose are very limited.
Infamous. It
Yeah,
does not
bro.
matter what we feel or how we thinking. Nobody, look, bro. If LeBron had the same problem, everybody would help LeBron. Everybody. Let it be LeBron or Mayweather or some big name. When you got a big name, everybody comes to help. Kyrie Irving's name is small,
Yeah, but it's
so
not just
anybody
Kyrie.
gonna.
It's Bradley Beal. It's not just Kyrie. It's
Uh,
Bradley Beal.
Brady Bill,
It's
small
also
name, small
Jonathan
name,
Jonathan
small name,
Isaac, Jonathan
small name.
Isaac, and it's Andrew
Nobody
Wiggins
knows
until he
him.
gave in. Until he gave in. But I'm saying
Nobody knows about
it
Wiggins.
has nothing to do with the name, Mike. I'm saying
Yeah,
it's
yes, it does. You let any
it,
big name, let Earl Spence Jr. have this problem. Everybody gonna step up.
but
Earl
my point.
Spence, LeBron, KD, dudes like that. If they had bro, dudes will step up for you if you got a big name. These guys you're naming are all small name dudes. Nobody care about Wiggins and Bradley and
And
Kyrie.
you know what? Maybe that is the problem. Maybe that is the problem too. Nobody
Well,
seems to care.
that is the problem, but hey, it's never gonna change. Big names
That's the
win.
problem. Maybe that's the problem. To be honest with you. We need to
If
cut that shit.
if
We need to
if
cut that shit
LeBron or
out.
KD
We
came
cut that
out,
mentality out, man.
if
Serious.
LeBron came out and said, "Oh, well, I'm on Kyrie Irving's side," man, everybody would come help him. But LeBron ain't doing that,
He
and I
did,
don't
but
blame him.
he did, but he got chastised. He did. He got people were trying to rake him through the coals because of he said that, you know what, I respect anyone's decision what they're gonna do. LeBron did come out and say, he said, personally, my family, we've decided that we're gonna do it, but anyone else that wants to do it, that's their personal decision. And they raked him across the coals for it. They were criticizing him over that, saying that, oh, he should tell everybody to do it. And people are saying, no, why should he be telling other people what to do with their bodies? And that's my
That's true.
point. So you can't. He's not going to win either way, because if he did come out and say, LeBron can never win, because if he did come out and say, hey, I want everybody to get it, then you're going to have people criticizing, oh, LeBron, why is LeBron telling us what to do with our bodies? Blah, 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 blah. So it didn't matter which way he sided. He was going to get
I want you to
criticized.
get it, Infamous. You gotta take the jab, man. Come on now.
Like, you're a joker, man. You're funny.
Because at first LeBron said that, you know, he declined to answer if he was going to take it or not. And then when he finally came out and said he did the decision for his family and for himself, you know, he got a lot of backlash nevertheless. But that's how it is.
That's how it is. I know. That's how it is, unfortunately. But I would have
Hey,
respected him
hey,
still
Infamous. I was just
if he
trolling you,
stuck
bro.
with it. No, I played with you. I thought it was funny. That was funny though. That was funny.
I
It's all
told his
good, Mike.
ass.
It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all
Oh my
good.
god.
But I'm just saying, man. We need to. We don't realize sometimes the power that we have, and these NBA players don't realize the power they have sometimes, because if they would just stand up, like I said, they shut down the whole league because these guys decided one game that they were not going to play in the bubble until things got straightened out, and everything shut down, and they had to fix that situation immediately. So I'm saying, like, if they all got together and said, and I'll
Yeah,
give you
but
another
infamous.
example, Donald
Hey, infamous.
Sterling.
Real quick,
Donald, yeah, go ahead,
real
bro.
quick though, real quick.
Mhm.
What did that bring about? What did they accomplish in doing that? Honestly, what did they accomplish? They didn't
What
accomplish
did?
shit.
Yeah, they did accomplish something,
They came
because
right back literally a few days later.
no, but I'm saying you're right. See, two things can be right. One thing they did accomplish, to answer your question, they got the world's attention, right? They got the world's attention because you remember everybody was basically quarantined and the world was watching. That's key. because they're saying because America can be the biggest, North America could be the biggest hypocrites because they like to tell other countries that we're so diplomatic and nothing goes on here, but the other countries are saying you guys are a bunch of hypocrites because look what's going on in your country and you're telling us what we need to do and what we need to straighten out. So the world was watching. That was key, right? Number two, it got people's attention, right? That never were exposed. I spoke to people that said, man, I didn't know that was going on with black people. I was like, you didn't know? They're like, no, this was the first time I was seeing this kind of stuff. That's
That's
number two. So
wild.
people, I'm telling you, there were people that never knew this kind of stuff was going on. And legit, they were being sincere. They're like, I never knew this kind of stuff. Number three, it got a lot of black businesses started because people started saying, yo, I don't want none of this bullshit to happen to me or my family. So it got people more aware of things that was going on. So it did accomplish something. I wish they did it for longer, just like you said. The one but it did accomplish something. Sometimes small things. It starts with the small things that grow to the bigger things, and then we got the Black Lives Matter and all that kind of stuff that got started afterwards. So it did accomplish something.
Yeah, but for the
Mm-hmm.
most part, Nick, for the most part, people already knew this shit was going on for years. Like
Mm-hmm.
those people you talk to, that's pretty wild to me that they didn't know that shit. Like they must be stuck in their closet or something because that's some wild shit for you not
No,
to know by now
you
with
know what it
social media.
is. You
But
know what
either
it
way,
is.
real quick, let me
Yeah,
finish.
go ahead. Go ahead.
But at the end of the day, the bigger picture isn't just bringing attention to the killings or whatever, because for the most part, people already get that. People with the brain already get what's going on. What we want to see is something get done, like a bill getting passed, similar to that Asian hate bill that they got
Correct. Correct.
settled. That's what we want to see. But
I
that was
agree with you.
about 2 years now, a
Mm-hmm.
year or two, and nothing has changed since then. You know what I'm saying? Killings are still going on, even though
Right.
they're still going on. The same shit that happened to George Floyd, that shit is still going on to this day. It just may not be on camera. So
Mm-hmm.
nothing has really changed for the grand in the grand scheme of things. Shit didn't really change. That's my point.
You know. You
And right
know. You know
now,
what
what
it is.
Kyrie's
You know
doing,
why? Yeah. Go ahead.
yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. You know why things haven't changed? The reason why things
Why?
have the reason why things have changed hasn't changed is because black people keep falling for the okey doke. And what I mean by the okey doke is that you got a president that's sitting in the office that made promises that I knew he wasn't going to keep. And I was telling people, I go, you don't vote for individuals, you vote for policies. You don't vote for you vote for the president that's going to implement changes that's going to affect your
That's a
community.
fact.
And they put a Joe Biden in there who promised, oh, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. And as soon as he got elected and got in off the backs of black people, I'm sorry, this has pissed me off, got in on the backs of black people.
Yep.
And I was trying to tell people, yo, this dude is phony. The only difference between President Trump and Biden is that Trump will come up to you and grab you in the pussy, and Biden will slip something in your drink. That's the only difference between the
Yep.
two. One's going to do it behind your back, and one's going to do it in front of your face. And these people, I keep telling them, they're laughing at me and saying, "No, man, Biden is good, man. Biden's going to make changes." And as soon as he got in, he said, "You know what he said? I can't do nothing for you guys." When the George Floyd bill,
Yeah.
he came, he looked black people in their faces and said, "I tried." When it came to the George Floyd Act, tell me, what does that mean?
Yeah. Yeah. But for the most part, when I look at situations like that, like I always tell people, for the most part, you're more than likely you're never gonna get a president that's gonna carry out what he's displaying to the public, or what he's like, he's selling you. For the most part, they're lying about 99% of that shit, and they might do like 1% of it just to
You're
save
right, bro.
face,
You're
right?
right.
So
You're right.
I've never been high on literally any president. Even when I saw Obama was about to win, I wasn't high on him. I already knew they weren't gonna allow him to do shit. So I'm not sold on any president going on. even into the future, because I feel like most of this shit is already like set up for the worst outcome. It's never gonna get to a point to where we're gonna be satisfied with our future president. You know what I'm saying? So it's just very complicated. When I look at this situation right now, this situation, the difference between this situation to me and that in that situation in the bubble or whatnot, you know, during that George Floyd tobacco or whatever. This thing right here is like it's a pandemic, and now not only that, this doesn't just affect black people. This is a worldwide issue right now. So it's not like everybody with a job right now is dealing with this sort of thing. You know, it doesn't matter whether you're white, black, Hispanic, whatever. You know, if you don't get that shot, if you're working for a federal job, right? If you're working for a job that's governed by the state, you know, they're gonna make you get that shot, or they're gonna fire your ass. So, you know, it's like it's leaving people with little to no option. I get that. It seems like people's rights are being taken away, their freedom of choice is being taken away, and I understand that. But at the end of the day, once the law gets passed down, unless everybody's gonna protest it, unless everyone's gonna file an appeal for it, that is it's not gonna they're not gonna overthrow the law. And what it's looking like right now is most people are for the vaccine rather than not. So,
Where
you know, it's gonna be very difficult to get
where
this, you know, the anti-vaccinators more. It's gonna be very difficult for them to win this case. So Kyrie's fighting a losing battle is what I'm
notice what you just said. You said that it's going to be difficult for the anti-vaxxers to win, right? First of all,
right.
we need to take that word out of our lexicon, because the media is trying to divide people by calling people vaxxers and anti-vaxxers. Because that is, I think that's a hip hop, it's a hypocritical word. That doesn't mean, what does that mean, by the way? Because a person
That
decides,
shit is just worse
you
than
know what I
me. I
mean?
don't take
But I'm
words
saying that
personally.
they're trying to divide us, and I'm saying we got to be careful, because we're heading into, if you ever study, because I study this and I look into this a lot. If you ever study Nazi Germany, we're heading into a soft version of it to a certain degree. And we're treading down
Hmm.
very dangerous waters. When you start to divide people and take away their rights and divide people into different groups and say that if you don't do this, you can't do that, or you can't go certain where. Because remember, during Nazi Germany, they used to have armbands, and they wouldn't allow people to go a certain way if you were a certain,
Right.
certain group of people, right? And then they said,
Hmm.
"Oh no, we're going to make it even worse. We're going to start putting you in concentration camps." So we got to be careful. I'm not saying we're going to head down that stringent path, but we got to be careful when they start to take things away and take your individual rights away, and then people start saying, "Ah, man, come on, man, why don't you just get with the program and be okay with it?" And then we start being okay with everything, and they start taking more and more and more and more until your ass is in a concentration camp. Hey, that's what you wanted, because you allowed the system to take away your rights and erode your rights on a daily basis and take it away. So we got to be careful we're just okay with everything that happens, and we're not supporting an individual because we don't like his stance, or we don't like him as a
That's
person. I
true.
say take the emotions out of it and look at it on its foundation, because that's eventually what could happen.
Okay, but infamous. This is
Hmm.
the way I look at it. You know, I
Hmm.
totally get your viewpoint on this situation right here. But for me, the way
Hmm.
I look at it is this vaccine. I
Hmm.
haven't really seen, as of yet. I really have not seen any significant side effects to
Hmm.
it, to the point to where I can just point out, you know, that it's ridiculous for people to have to take it. Because when I
Hmm.
because for me it's more of like a insurance policy more than anything else, you know, for your
Okay.
family or whatnot. You know, it's like an extra layer of protection. You know, I don't
Hmm.
because there's no side effects that have been shown. as of yet. It's the only reason why when I look at quote unquote anti-vaccinators, when I look at them losing their jobs and shit over this, I just think it's too much. I feel like they're fighting something that isn't really. I get the whole freedom of choice and shit like that, but I feel like they're fighting a battle to where you know taking the vaccine, like I said, as of yet, it hasn't really shown any, you know, side effects to the point to where I'm like, okay, now
There.
I can understand why you don't want to take this.
Okay, I'm
But
gonna
it
be
seems like
honest with you.
for me,
No.
it's like it looks like
Okay.
they're just trying to fight just to fight, in my
No, no,
eyes.
bro. No, no, it's not true. There are examples of people that have reactions to the vaccine, but it's not reported. I'll give you three examples, and I'll give you a personal example. I have somebody in my family that took it, and I'm not scaring anybody out here. I'm just telling the truth because I can only tell. I'm only going to tell the truth. I had somebody in my family took it and lost 50% of his mobility in his arm.
Hmm, that's
Number
crazy.
two, I had somebody that took it and died. Number
Hmm,
three, I have somebody who took it in my family. Those two examples I gave you are family members. A third person took it. It was a part of our family. Wouldn't She's a female. Wouldn't stop bleeding and died.
damn,
Again,
man,
I'm
my
not scaring it.
condolences.
I'm not scaring anybody. But there are examples of people out there that have reactions to
But
it.
real
Now, is
quick, real
everybody
quick,
gonna? Yeah,
infamous.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Was there any?
Mhm.
Because okay, was there any sort of signs before they took the vaccine to where they may have had previous health issues that were
One.
already being shown?
I'm glad you asked. One person was living a very poor, unhealthy life. That's the one that took it and took the booster as well. The other two,
Mm-hmm.
no, no. So one, yes.
Okay.
The other two, no. So one out of the three. But here's my point.
Okay.
There are examples, and I'll give you a media example because they won't show this on the media. There was a woman in Toronto that took it, right, and half of her face became paralyzed. Now they asked her because
Damn.
she was on the news. They asked her, "Would you do it all over again?" And she said yes. So
She
you can
said
ask any.
yes.
Yes, she did. She did say yes. She said, "I would for the greater society. I would do this. I wouldn't change my mind. I would do it all over again." And half of her face, she woke up one morning, and they said they can't. She can't get her face back. Like they can't fix it.
Mm.
Half of her
Okay, so
face. Half
infamous.
of her face is
If
paralyzed.
I
Yeah,
saw
go ahead.
some more people
Mhm,
like I said, the quote unquote anti
mhm,
vaccinators, whatever. If I had seen more people, sharing those sort of experiences that you just shared to me, then
mhm.
I would understand more and I would actually back them up if that was the case. But the problem is no one's shouting out loud those sort of
Mhm.
issues that you just displayed to me. So that's
Right.
the biggest issue for me. It isn't being said to by these anti-vaccinators. They're not saying this sort of thing. So if they came with your approach, then I'd be
Mhm.
100% with them. But by the sound of
But I
them,
don't.
by the
I
sound
don't.
of
The
it, it just seems
Yeah.
like they're just. It seems like they just want to fight
Yeah.
about some shit, and that's
Yeah.
that's what that's what this society seems to have come to where we
Right.
just fight over the most random
But I think we
random
got to be
bullshit that doesn't
careful.
matter.
We got to be careful when we start. Like, I don't like to use the word anti-vaxxers or vaxxers. I don't use that terminology. It's just people that are just. There are people out there that are just careful about what they put in their body and choose not to be guinea pigs to a certain degree. And I'll give you an example. The whole Wiggins situation. Nobody took the time to listen to him and ask him, why didn't you want to take it? And when they did, you know what he said? He said he had allergic reaction to something he took previously. That's why he was very cautious of taking it because he didn't want the same. When you're an athlete, your body's worth millions, right? And he said he had a really bad reaction from something he took before. So that's why he was careful that he didn't want to take the vaccine or the jab. So
Hmm.
we don't know we got to be careful sometimes that we don't know these people. We think we know these people personally, and we think that we like to throw labels on them. Oh, they just don't. They're just being difficult and stuff like that. We don't know their personal lives. Who's to say that the reason why Kyrie, for example, is not taking it is because he had a reaction or it's something serious, so he has asthma, something serious in his body. Why he does want to? I don't know. I don't know personally. I don't know the man personally. I don't really care whether he takes it or not. But my thing is, I defend his right to have a choice, just like how we defend people's rights, women's rights to have a child or not to have a child. We can't say on one hand we defend people's rights or women's rights, for example, who are people, of course, rights to have a child and not have a child. But then on the second hand, we're going to say, no, 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 we're not going to defend your rights to be able to do that to your body. Like we're being hypocritical. You
Well,
can't have it
that's
both
where
ways.
things get complicated because when I look
Exactly.
at quote unquote, like this might be, I don't know if this is bad to say or anything, but when I look at abortion and shit like that, even though you can't tell a woman what to do with her body, right?
Hmm.
In my opinion, I'm very anti-abortion.
Me
Even
too.
though
Hey, hey, hey,
a lot of people will see that
hey,
as
hey, Cash, hey, Cash.
harmful to women.
You gotta code that word
Yeah.
better than that.
Well, you got to code
What you
it.
mean?
Code it. You can't just
Oh,
say
cool.
it like that. Yeah, just code it.
Um, my bad, my bad. Okay, so yeah, when I look at those sort of situations, although I am, you know, anti, what,
Hmm.
that some people will see that as harmful to women. Okay,
Hmm.
so you could say that my point of view is harmful, but I can say that because of my religious beliefs, that
Right.
I believe that it's harmful for you to, dispose of the child, right? So when you have two different sides like that, how can you really choose which one is right or wrong and come up with a law to where you can leave both people satisfied? You can never leave anyone satisfied. That's what I'm saying. In this sort of situation with the COVID
Right.
vaccine, in this sort of situation with COVID, you're just gonna have to acknowledge that
Uh-uh.
some people just
Me,
The
you can't
sky's the
jab,
just
word. You
jab,
gotta
jab.
jab, jab. Say
Say
jab,
jab.
jab.
jab. You can't just agree to disagree. So you're just gonna have to go your separate ways, and you may suffer some really bad
Hmm.
consequences if you don't choose one side over the other. And that's what this situation has come to.
Bro,
No one's gonna completely agree with the other.
bro, I'm gonna drop some information that the mainstream media is not telling you guys because nobody takes the time to research this stuff and look into this stuff because mainstream media is not going to tell you this. I came across a very interesting report. Do you know what Singapore, um, Ireland? I think Ireland is the second country, and England are doing. They've decided that they're not going to force any of their people to get the jab. And you know why? Because they said that
Hmm.
this is something that's going to be with us for a long time. So what we're telling people is that we're encouraging them to take it, to take the jab. But if they don't want to take it, that's their choice. We encourage them to wear their mask and they're not going to lock down anything. They're not locking down anything. They're not closing any businesses. They're not um, getting anybody passports that they have to enter anywhere. They're just choosing to live with it because, like I said, and I said this from the beginning, this is something that's going to be with us probably for a long, long time, and we've got to learn to live with it. So
Yeah,
these
it's the
countries are
new
saying,
flu.
right. These countries are saying that, hey, we're not going to do anything we're not forcing people, we're not putting legislation on people. The only thing that they're going to monitor, and I'll put the link in the street, I'll put the link in the private chat so you can see the story for yourself. The only thing that they're going to do is monitor the hospitals and check the hospital level. Like if the cases have risen in the hospital, then they'll take it from there, but they're not mandating nothing. Nothing is being mandated. And the countries that are doing it, England, Singapore, and I believe Norway, Ireland or Norway, one of those two, one of those, and you could go check it out for yourself.
Okay, so
You don't have to look at it
here's
from
an
my point of
idea.
view. Hmm.
Okay, real quick, here's an idea. I think okay, maybe one possible way that we can kind of create like an experiment to where we can decide whether or not the jab is successful or not, or whether it really works. Well, maybe maybe we take a stance to where okay, we're not going to force you to take it, but we're going to see whether or not the people who have taken it or the people who have not taken it, we're gonna take a like a rate, a percentage of which one which one has a higher chance of getting the the virus. Okay, I'm trying.
The jet, yeah.
I'm not good at doing that shit. But look, yeah, I think you do a percentage on okay, who maybe like if okay, the people who have not taken it, right. If they have a higher percentage of getting it, it'll be determined by you're gonna have to allow them to not take it for about a year or so. Okay, so maybe for like a year or so, you allow them to be able to not take it. Okay, and we'll see whether or not they have a higher chance of getting it compared to the people who have taken it in that year. And if we see like a if we see percentage wise that the people who have taken the jab have have not gotten it as much as the people who have not taken it, maybe at that point that's when you can force them to do it. But for now, for like a year, you don't force them to take it. If you get what I mean.
I get what you're saying. Sort of, kind of like an experiment kind of thing, like a. But we already know
Yeah.
the we already know the answer to your question though. The answer to your question is that we know that it's not effective because guess what? If if people who take the jab can still get it, that means it's not really preventing it. If I can take it and still get it, how what is it preventing? I'm in the
That's the
same
thing though. It's not supposed
I'm
to
in the
be. I
same
think
boat.
people have misconstrued what the jab is. It's not an immunity drug. It doesn't make you immune to shit. I think people got that all wrong. I don't. It's never been stated to give you like immunity to the jab or whatever. So I think whoever's been making that argument, they just haven't been really paying attention because that's not what it is. It's just supposed to lower. It's supposed to lower the risk, but doesn't.
Mhm.
But they always say keep on wearing a mask and or whatnot, and you know, make sure to stay clean or whatever because you can still catch it. I think that was the whole point about the jab is that you can still get it, but this just lowers the risk
Yeah,
of
but who's
getting it.
tell? Here's the funny thing. But who's telling you that?
Yeah, but who's been telling us
you
that
see,
about
you
that
see my point?
we've been getting vaccines since we were babies and we never questioned those vaccines until now.
Yeah, I'm glad.
All of a sudden.
I'm glad you said that because the vaccine, the jabs that we were getting in the past, that's different. You know why it was different? Because those weren't given to individuals in the span of less than a year. There were tests done. There were tests done over a considerable period of time before
Mhm.
those were issued out. They weren't issued out in less than a year. And you know what's funny? there is we are finding out that some of those things that were taken in the past are having effects on kids nowadays. For example, you remember the drug that they were giving out for kids that were suffering from ADT, attention
Yeah,
deficit
ADT.
disorder. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
they're finding out now that that drug is now contributing to autism in children. More kids are being born with
Really?
autism. And here's the scary part: the kids that are being born with autism are more prevalent in the black community, or more black kids are suffering from autism because of that drug. So we're now finding that out later. So we don't. We don't know what the effects of this thing is going to be. It might end up making women infertile. We don't know. There's a lot of things that can happen with this. It's like experimental. It just came out in less than a year. So I think that's what people are saying. Like I'm I don't feel comfortable. I may not feel comfortable taking something that was just created in less than a year. I think
Okay, so
that's where
so
the
if
scary part comes in.
what we're gonna have to do
Mhm,
then, what the country's gonna have
mhm,
to do is, the for the people who don't want to take it,
mhm.
at the end of the day, who runs the show runs the show. Unless everybody, unless the people who are for it, support the people who aren't for it, then there's never gonna be a concession to where it was gonna agree and to disagree, and just gonna let everybody just
Facts.
walk their separate ways and do whatever they want to do. It's not gonna
Yeah.
get to that point. So what's gonna happen to people like Kyrie or Andrew Wiggins and or Bradley Beal is, they're just gonna have to suffer the consequences and miss those away games or those home games, right?
Right.
So
Right. You
because
know what the
no one's gonna rush to their side right now.
Mhm. You know what the scary part is, my friend. One of the scary part is that these companies that are create. I thought about something the other day. I was thinking that if this thing was really working, right? Why is there more than wonder? Why is there different ones made by different companies? You ever thought about that? Wouldn't there just be one that's made by one company alone? You know why? Because it's money.
They're all
I was
trying to
taught
make money.
right. I was taught at a young age. If you ever know what's going on, if you ever want to find out what's going on in your world, follow the money. These companies, like for
Right.
example, I give you Moderna. Moderna went from a company that was just $1 million company. Now it's like a $14 billion company in a span of less than a
Hmm.
year. You know
Yeah.
why? Because they're pushing this thing out and they're making money off it. The medical industry is the real drug dealers in the world, not Pablo
Oh
Escobar
yeah,
or any of
we
these
all
real
know that.
other, not Pablo Escobar or any of these other drug dealers that you were talking about. It's
Yeah,
the
they be trying to
pharmaceutical
force you to
industry.
take shit that you don't need.
The pharmaceutical. Why do you think? Do you know that every time you go to a doctor, right? I don't know how it is in the states, but every time you go to a doctor and he writes a
Hmm.
prescription to give you something, you know he makes money off that. So what is he
Hell
gonna do every
yeah,
time you come? What is he gonna do every time you come to come to see him?
he
He's
gonna
gonna
try to
write you a
get you on something.
right because he makes money off it because
Yeah,
he's getting a kickback from the company to push that medication on your ass. That's how the game works. People got to be wise to the game.
yeah,
That's how the game is, man. And I keep telling you, these companies are making billions of dollars off this thing. And you know the funny thing is, the 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 jab has a life expectancy, it has a shelf life. So if I have the I have tons of it sitting on the shelf, I can't have tons of it sitting on the shelf. I gotta move it. It's like drugs. You gotta move the weight.
hmm
You gotta move that weight. You can't have the weight sitting around. You gotta move it. So I gotta
right.
distribute it. So what am I gonna do? If I have weight sitting on the shelf, what are you gonna do? You're gonna lower the prices, right? Or what you're gonna do is you're gonna implement laws and restrictions to make it easier for you to push it. You see how the game works?
Yep.
So now they're saying,
Yeah.
oh, we got something for the kids now. Hmm, interesting how that came up real quick.
Yeah, but here's the thing about, I'll say this about America. America, people brag about America so much. They always call us, the biggest country or whatever, right? But America is also, the citizens of America are some of the dumbest people you'll ever meet. Okay, America is
Facts.
very dumb. A lot of people in America, they don't even do their own research. They don't look into shit. If they just like a person, just based off the media or what the media portrays to them about that person, they'll just go right along with it without doing any background information on the history of the people, and they'll just
True.
go follow them right into a ditch. So, a lot of people, what they need to do is they need to do their own, formulate their own research, and come up with their own theory, and
Hmm.
brainstorm whatever. Try to do anything find
Right.
out the true meaning of whatever you're getting into. But most people aren't gonna do that. That's a problem with America. People don't want to do their research because they either don't feel like they have enough time to do it. They're too lazy to do it. They
Right.
just don't feel like they just don't feel like doing that. They'd rather get into like some entertainment or having fun and stuff like that. So they're not even gonna bother with that sort of
Mm.
thing. And that's
We
why a lot of people are misinformed and
right.
they'll get themselves into shit that they think is beneficial to them, but it really is not. But go
Mm.
ahead, Infamous.
No, I was just saying that we live in a society of escapism. We're always trying to escape from reality. You notice there's video
Entertainment.
games, entertainment. It's to keep us out of reality, man. Everything that we're doing in this society nowadays, it's just escapism from reality. And nobody really wants to face reality because it's too painful now. You know what I mean? So we get these other forms of entertainment and we gravitate to all these social media, whether it be social media, all these other things because we want to escape from our real
Hmm.
lives. And if they can keep us asleep, then they can push anything on us. That's how the game is, man. It's to
Yep.
keep everybody asleep.
Fact.
We don't read. We don't do our own research.
No.
Busy with
When's the last time you
entertainment.
picked up a book? I always ask people, what's the last book you've read? Ask
Depends
anybody.
on
Go
what
to
kind of
anybody
books you're
nowadays and
reading.
ask them. Sorry, what was that?
Depends on what kind of books you're reading. Like you talking about like biopics, novels, fiction, or
Anything.
what
Like
kind
I'm
of books
talking
you
like an
talking about?
actual novel
Like
or a
any
book.
book.
Yeah.
I read a lot of fiction, but I haven't really been reading any novels or shit. But
But that's okay. You're
you know,
reading though. But I'm saying a lot of people don't read anymore. Like they don't read books. They don't read anything. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
because most of the shit is online now, so they don't feel like they have to read books anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
There's a
like books because of the artwork. I like the structure
right.
and shit like that. But you know,
But you know that reading affects a
whatever
certain
strokes your boat.
right. Reading affects a certain part of your brain. You know that, right? Reading affects a certain part of your brain and it also increases your vocabulary. It contributes
Yeah, your
to
comprehension
your
and
your
everything.
comprehension and everything. Exactly. Because you're not seeing this visual imagery is puts the mind asleep. That's why when you watch television, that's why they always tell you as a young child. And my brother from the West Indies knows what I'm talking about. They always tell you don't watch too much television because your mind is asleep when you're watching television. Your mind is literally asleep.
Hell yeah,
Your
yeah,
mind's asleep
yeah. My
because
parents they
it's
never
not
let us a
thinking.
lot. Yeah, my parents never allowed us to watch too much television. They gave us like we had to have like special days to where we can watch television, like maybe once or twice a week at best. For like
Mm,
an hour or so, and then they'll turn that shit
right,
right off, make us go outside, make us read a book. Try to increase our knowledge base and shit like that. Because they've always told me, comprehension is key to understanding a lot of shit. A lot of people don't
right.
got comprehension nowadays.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Your mind because it keeps your mind asleep. Everything in our society nowadays is dictated to you to keep you asleep. They don't want to get you
But
thinking.
also,
Go ahead.
infamous. When I was growing up, we were not allowed to be inside the house. If the sun's up, you was.
Facts,
Shit,
Mike.
I'd be
I'm from
outside
that.
when it's raining and shit. It'd be in a thunderstorm. I don't give a fuck.
They
I was
didn't. They
outside.
didn't care about that shit. Sun up,
Oh
you
man.
up. Ain't no sit in the house and eat donuts and play video games. Hell no.
Mm, you were encouraged to be outside. You had to be outside.
I was
They
forced
don't want you in the
outside.
house.
I was locked
Yeah.
out, bro. They used to lock me outside the house.
Yeah. Jay Black,
I
can
wasn't
you
allowed to come into the
speak on
sun
your
like that.
experience, Jay Black? Jay Black will tell you some stories. Jay Black, is he there?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
You tell us some stories. You know some stories about having you have to be outside. You can't stay in the house.
Yeah,
My
we we
virgin,
we couldn't watch TV all day. First time you have to hide and watch a TV. Even if you had video games, you have to hide and play the video games because your parents will tell you to go outside and find something to do, or they'll give you a book to read while they go to work, and when they come home, they want to quiz you on that book and so on. But nowadays the kids that we have nowadays, they're just stimulated by their cell phone, Instagram, Facebook. When we were younger,
That's
we
the
got,
crazy part.
yeah,
I don't get what they be giving like these kids cell phones and shit, like iPhones and shit. Like that shit that weirds me out. I'm like,
yeah,
how can you give these kids a brand new
yeah,
ass iPhone? Like, what do
yeah.
they need
Brand
this
new
shit for?
iPhone, tablet.
I give my kid like a track phone or something.
Yeah,
Just need to
Yo,
make phone
panel,
calls and that's it.
panel. I'm gonna tell you something that will blow your mind. I was reading a study and they said that video games, right? They said that playing kids who play video games, there's a part of the brain that's stimulated from playing video games that's similar to a person that takes cocaine or drugs.
It's
It
like you're
stimulates the
losing brain
same.
cells.
It
yeah.
stimulates the same part of the brain. So
Dopamine.
right. So I'll give you an example. Have you ever tried to take away like a controller or take away a child's video game and see how he acts?
Yeah, throws a
It's like
tantrum.
right. That's because he's addicted. It's almost like an
Right.
addiction. It's a similar to an addiction because it stimulates, like I was saying, it stimulates a part of the brain that's similar. It stimulates the same part of the brain that would be stimulated if you took drugs, if you took cocaine or crack.
Right.
Same part of the brain is stimulated by the video game.
Yeah,
That's why
it
it's
becomes a
important.
pleasure center. So you take it away, they start behaving erratic.
Right.
Because I could remember, when I was young, I used to play a lot of video games. You know, a lot of video games. But I could also remember going outside and playing sports, doing all type of foolishness other than playing the video game. So I don't understand how, you have younger kids now, they're playing 24 hours straight, and so I don't understand.
Hey, somebody's snoring, man. Who's sleeping?
That go, Mike.
Is that you, go, Mike?
Go back sleeping.
The go,
But
Mike, fell asleep.
infamous and panel. It was a good talk. I gotta head to sleep.
Yeah, me too, bro. I gotta get. I didn't realize how late it was, man. I gotta turn it
Yeah.
in.
All right, bye, y'all.
Yeah, good chatting with you, go.
Take care.
Take care, bro.
I'm back. Hey, Mask, you there? J Black, you there?
Yeah, still here.
What happened to Infamous and Cash?
Uh, they said they have to get up early.
Oh wow. Okay, okay. Basketball Chancellor, his mic is messed up. Man, I'm surprised Amir hasn't pulled up today.
Yeah, I usually say I'm here every night.
Yeah, he was on what's the name channel earlier? Mookie. He was a Mookie channel earlier going crazy. It was going crazy over Kawhi and shit like that. So Kawhi's not all that in my book. He ain't all that. He alright, but
They're saying he might come back earlier than expected.
he's a what now?
They said that he might come back earlier than expected,
Oh, I don't see that. Well,
probably
he can
around
come back.
December.
He's still gonna lose in 5 games, so it doesn't matter. He's just gonna waste his time. You know, you might as well sit out and just come back next season. That's the best option.
Yeah, he should probably sit out.
He doesn't have a chance to win no way. He better off sitting down, wait the next season, because that will help his career too. He's already injury prone. You don't want to risk it on a season where you can't win. Not even worth it.
Right.
It's just not worth it, man. Thanks, John Wick. He's snoring his ass off. Yeah, but Kawhi, man, I don't think he should play. Play for what?
Yeah,
Just to get beat
I
by.
think if he plays, he's going to get injured again.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's gonna get injured again, and his body is already brittle. So is it really worth it to go out there? You know, I don't think.
It seems that as soon as Kawhi took on a more leadership role, being the main person, his body started breaking down. Uh,
You know,
his
yes,
body probably wasn't used to that type of stress. When he was on the Spurs, under that type of coach, that type of system, not being the main person a lot of the times. As soon as he transitioned, body broke down.
and also you also forgot about the Raptors. When he played for the Raptors, he had guys that can take pressure off of him, like Kyle Lowry and Van Fleet,
Yeah, Van
Pascal.
Fleet, Pascal Siakam.
Those guys took pressure off of him. He didn't
Yeah,
have to do. He didn't have to do. He didn't have to be the playmaker, the scorer, this to that.
yeah.
When he played for the
That
Clippers,
team was a full team.
exactly.
Kawhi came on. All he did was push them over the top because they needed that push over the hump.
Now he's playing for a team where he has to do everything. His body can't take it.
Right. When he has to play make and also make the shots and be a defensive threat, he can't handle that.
This is why I say LeBron is by far the GOAT. The man does it all every night.
Yeah,
Now
that's true.
he's gonna share that role with Russ now because he's older. But LeBron and Russ, them two guys, is gonna average 8 assists apiece. I think easy.
Yeah, I think they're going to tag team with the playmaking.
What do you see them? What do you see them guys averaging in points and assists?
Well, LeBron, I see LeBron probably around maybe 20, 22 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, somewhere around there. And I think Russ might have more assists than LeBron, so maybe about 9 assists, 23 points, probably more rebounds. It's possible that Russ just plays a bit more harder than LeBron until maybe the playoffs.
My bad, bro. I just dropped the shit out of something. I
Yeah,
was
I
trying
think
to fix
Russ is
some.
going to play a lot harder than LeBron. So he might have more points, more assists. But in the playoffs, I really see LeBron still taking over, still getting the finals MVP. Because I think he wants it. I think he wants that finals MVP. I don't think he's going to take a back seat as much as what people would think.
Oh hell no! Once the finals start, he's gonna take over.
Yeah, that's what I feel.
He's not gonna let other guys. Like I said, in 2011, I believe LeBron through that series. LeBron James has to be that. He has to be that dude in order for him to play with. In order for him to play hard. You know what I'm saying? People get mad at me when I say that, but it's facts. Look at what LeBron did in the finals in 2020. When once he heard that AD was the leading candidate.
Yes.
You saw how he changed the offense.
Yeah, he started playing a lot harder.
Started playing way harder. He started shooting the ball more. He said, "Fuck that! I'll be damned if he winning on my watch." So
LeBron is a player. He can turn it on and off when he wants.
LeBron can do anything when he wants. Yeah, that is true. He's proven that he can go off at any time.
And
So I think what LeBron's gonna do is that he's gonna coast the first couple of minutes, or probably he might coast a little bit off and on, but he's gonna turn it up at the right moments.
yeah, cause you saw in 2020, he almost force fed AD every single game, and then he would turn it on in the second half. So he would pass the ball to AD, throw the alley oops, trying to get AD to get going. But AD need to stop shooting so many mid range, and he can do all of those, but sometimes see that he just a bit passive.
Hey, once AD gets going, he's a problem.
Very true. 'Cause look at that series against the Heat in the finals. Once AD got going, Bam was nowhere to be found.
Yeah, AD put him in the ice chamber, and not just that. If you look at this past year, injured AD was frying shit out the sun by himself, frying them dudes. AD is the key. AD is the key to this team.
Very true.
Now, LeBron can dominate for a half. He can't do it for quarters. So that's why LeBron needs AD to dominate the first half, and he'll come in the second half, or he'll come in the first half, and AD will come in the second half. So they got to dominate different. They both got to share halves dominate. But now you got Russ. Russ can easily get it. Russ can score 20 points.
Yeah,
So now
and Russ is going to win a few games by himself.
Easy.
Because a lot of the times with LeBron James team is that he plays hard, goes to the bench, they lose the lead. Now you have dependable players that can run the offense while he's sitting down taking a few minutes.
And that's big facts. You got guys that can actually score. Monk, Melo, Nunn, a bunch of other guys that they can score and defend.
Yeah,
And this team got better big man, better shooting.
yeah, they have way better shooting. They have a lot of playmakers. People can create their own shot.
So even if AD and LeBron sit out, you got guys on the court that can get their own bucket.
That's right. Because the team that we had last season, a lot of the time, it's like our offense was stagnant. Nobody could make a shot. Nobody can make a play. LeBron is too. LeBron is in his 19th season. It's about time he had some reliable teammates. So he's always fresh when we need him. He's not as young as he used to be.
If we're looking at it, Melo is a guy that when you pass him the ball, he can get his own bucket. Malik Monk, Bazemore, Nunn, these guys can get their own bucket.
Definitely.
And they can slash too. Some of these guys are slashers. They can get their own basket.
Westbrook.
So that's key.
A lot of people are worried about Westbrook, but I'm not worried. He's playing with LeBron James. I don't think LeBron is not afraid to put players in their place. You know, even the series with the
That's
Suns
what Steph
last
Curry don't
season.
do.
Yeah,
What
see,
LeBron does, what other players don't do.
right?
If you saw LeBron getting on KCP,
Yeah, he
I
said
mean
shoot the
LeBron's
ball.
got on the 80 too.
He said shoot the
LeBron ain't afraid
ball.
to
When
take
not
no
passing
line
the
for
ball,
it.
shoot the ball.
So rest up there fucking up. LeBron gonna bring his ass to the bench. Like, look, man, you gotta step it up.
Yeah, I just don't see
LeBron
Westbrook
gonna
doing.
let Russ get out of
Yeah,
control
yeah.
like Steph Curry did Draymond Green.
Because Draymond Green was
This
basically
is
the
a
leader on that team.
this is a whole example to why LeBron is better than KD. KD's no leader on the court.
But I would,
You still
I
there,
would,
man?
I
J
would
Black.
like the Nets to be in the finals, so we can have the two best teams face off. I would love to see that. Love to see LeBron actually beat KD. But we have to wait and see. We have quite a few teams in the East now that made a lot of changes. A lot of changes made. A lot of new players in the East right now. So we have to see. Bucks just won the championship. Let's see if they can get there again.
Hey J Black, I had to go out and come back. I lost sound. Uh, the Bucks only won because they didn't have to they did not have to face the Lakers.
Yeah, I agree with that.
AD and LeBron would beat them boys in 5 or 6
Because
because LeBron James can guard Giannis.
uh,
I
because
watched LeBron.
even with the Nets, even when it was just KD, I actually thought they'll beat the Bucks. I actually thought KD would just come through, superior player, just didn't go accordingly.
They say they were saying the East is weak, but yet you couldn't get through the East. They say at J Black, they say KD better than LeBron, and LeBron playing the weak East. Okay, why couldn't KD win the East?
That's true.
If KD is such this guy at basketball, you mean to tell me you're airballing in the clutch? But they say KD more clutch than LeBron.
And yet the statistics show that LeBron is more clutch.
And it also shows that LeBron James owns Giannis too. If you pull up LeBron's record against Giannis got a losing record against LeBron. Losing record. Giannis would not beat LeBron like that. Mm-mm. Giannis ain't big enough. Giannis is too small to check LeBron.
Yeah, I just have had a strong feeling that time that LeBron would have found a way to beat Giannis. That's as good as KD is, he can't impact the game as LeBron. If LeBron is not shooting, he's going to find a play.
He's gonna find a pass. He's gonna find some way to win that game.
KD averaged 48 points, but averaging 48 does not do shit. LeBron knows how to balance it out between assists, rebounds, and other stats. But KD shooting 48 times, no, KD averaging 48 was not helping. Was not helping. Points don't mean shit if you have no assists.
Yeah, you have to get others involved. Well, I mean, KD was never a person who have a lot of assists.
If KD had like 10, like if he had like 8 assists and 48, he'd have won. He would have won those games.
Yeah,
But he had
that
48 with
definitely
no assists.
won.
Uh-huh.
The most assists I see you have probably like 4 assists.
Yeah, 4 assists ain't good enough. That's why he lost. Because on the Nets, who could pass? You have no passers.
Oh well, James Harden passes the ball pretty well,
But I'm talking like
but he's an ISO player.
outside of Harden, who's gonna make plays?
Uh, that's a good question. As
Because once Harden,
Kyrie's not much of a passer,
nope.
you know.
If you watch that
Outrage.
series, once Harden went down, the playmaking went out the door.
And Harden wasn't 100%, you know.
Yeah. So
And the reason for that is because he was holding down that team for most of the season. So I guess he was overworking a bit too much. Picked up his hamstring injuries, never recovered. The big three, I think they only played about 7 games together for the whole season. That's not good enough.
nobody will ever tell you that Nets players get injured more than the Lakers. And if Kyrie Irving keeps acting like this, he might kill the chemistry.
Uh, it's
You can't
possible.
you can't have that kind of behavior in your locker room. And you're trying to build a team.
Yeah, because I'm wondering if the way how Kyrie is behaving, if it's affecting his teammates. I just don't know. But there must be some people in the locker room that are a bit annoyed by it, at least.
I wonder why the Nets fans think that they can win. If Kyrie Irving got the stuff going on, let's say he don't let's say this stuff is going on in the finals and he can't play. That could change because if Kyrie's not playing, they become easier to guard. They're easier to
Yeah,
guard without
I
Kyrie.
don't see them going all the way without Kyrie. They actually need Kyrie.
Without Kyrie, they're way easier to guard. Way easier because now you can double team Harden and just force KD to score 48 because
Yeah,
Harden can get you 10 assists. So if I'm the Lakers, I'll just double team Harden and make KD score 100 points. You feel what I'm saying?
yeah. Just let KD do his thing and prevent Harden from scoring at will.
Or even playmaking because if Harden goes to his bag, Harden can playmate. So if we take Harden out the game, and you make KD play make, you can't do it.
Yeah, because you can't depend on who you going to depend on. Blake Griffin. Well, they have Patty Mills. He's pretty good at playmaking. I think Patty Mills was a good addition.
All right, I'm back. Ooh, my lord.
Yeah,
I'm back.
I was saying Patty Mills. That's another playmaker.
I mean, who'd you rather play make, Patty Mills or Jay Harden?
Definitely James Harden.
You rather have look Harden? Wait, you say you rather have Harden play make over Patty Mills?
Yes, well yes, because Harden is a better playmaker. But I'm saying
No, no, no. I'm saying if you're the opponent.
I get what you're saying.
If I'm the Lakers, I'd rather have Patty Mills be the playmaker because
I
one,
get you. That's true.
he's not he's a playmaker, but he's not as skilled with it as Harden.
Very true.
So if Patty Mills is going to play me, I will live with that. I'm not going to let Harden, a 6'5" big man at guard, go 1-on-1. No, I'm gonna double team his butt, and I'm gonna force Patty Mills to be a playmaker. I'm gonna force Kitty the same thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's all I'm gonna do over and over. Every time down, we're gonna force Patty Mills. Cause Patty Mills, he's not big, so you can really guard. It's easier to guard Patty Mills.
Yeah,
He's not big.
he's shorter.
He's shorter. He's skinnier. You can put your best defender on Patty Mills and just double team Harden. We're gonna force the ball to KD. We're gonna force KD to drop 100.
And he didn't usually play extended minutes in his career either.
What we
Usually
talking
came
about?
off the Patty Mills usually came off the bench. So
Yeah, he's come out the bench for the Nets too. So
yeah,
so so if Kyrie's out, we're just gonna double team Harden and make KD do everything. That's gonna benefit. That's gonna benefit the Lakers
yeah,
because
definitely makes them less dangerous.
it makes them way less dangerous because Harden he can get that offense clicking on all cylinders. So the best way for that not to happen, you got to double team Harden because if you let Harden drive, he can throw it up to LaMarcus for a lob, or he can pick somebody apart and get an easy bounce pass. So I rather double team Harden and get that ball to KD.
So wouldn't that make Harden the most important player on the team?
A lot of folks say, "Oh, it's KD," but in reality, I think Harden is the most important player on the Nets because he bring more to the team. He bring a lot to the table. All KD bring is scoring. Everybody forgets that. I think Harden is the most important player. He's the point guard for the team. He's a scorer for the team. Like Harden does things for the team that KD and Kyrie cannot do. So I think Harden should be in consideration. He should if we're just keeping it stacked.
True.
I think Harden bring a whole lot of shit to the team. But if Kyrie keep this mess going, man, it's gonna be
Uh,
easy kill.
but
Easy kill.
what do you think is gonna happen in the end with Kyrie?
Man, he might have to retire. He's not gonna win against white folks. He's not winning the
Yeah,
battle.
it's not winning that battle at all.
No. Some battles you gotta look at it, like I'm not winning. Like when I'm at work and shit, I don't even try to argue because it's not even worth it. Cause I already know I'm not gonna win. So a J Black, funny story. When I see high school kids trying to argue with their bosses at work, I'm like, y'all wasting y'all time. You're not gonna win. What? Cause look, let's say a customer complain on you, and they go tell the boss. It's no point in you arguing it. Just like, okay, is that mask? Okay, J Black is there.
Yeah, I'm still here, man.
Like J Black, not even just work, bro. Let's say I'm dealing with my mom or granny. I don't argue with them. It ain't worth it.
Yeah,
I don't care
it's
what it
not
is.
worth the fight.
Huh?
It's not worth the fight.
No. But also, even at work too, J Black. Even at work, if somebody tell you something you don't agree, I ain't gotta argue with you. I'm gonna nod my head. Okay. Mm-hmm. Roll on about my business. When I'm at work, J Black, when my boss is going stupid, I just nod my head on everything. I don't even argue. It's not worth it. Not worth getting upset and getting put in jail. Oh, you win. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're this, you're that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna complain. Okay. Mm-hmm. So Jay Black, what? So Jay Black, you might think that's crazy, huh?
No, I think it's very smart.
I know I'm young, but a lot of these kids out here that's arguing with their bosses. I'm like, y'all wasting y'all time, bro. It's a
Yeah,
waste of time.
he they're in a position of authority, so a lot of that. I mean, you're not letting them walk over you, but at the same time, you can't be arguing with them about everything.
Now, what you said there is fact. I ain't gonna let them walk over me, but I ain't gonna try to change their mind how they feel or what's going on.
It's a losing battle from the start.
You said what?
It's a losing battle from the start, and sometimes you have your bosses or your supervisors. They're trying to get that negative reaction out of you, and you can't let them have it.
Once you give them that, they'll say it's insubordination. The other shit pop up.
Yeah. Now they
So
have an excuse to you know fire you or report you or something.
they could be trying to save money, so they might be like, okay, let's try to see who can I get at a position. So you just gotta look at it, nod your head, but okay. I had a homeboy at work. He told me that the boss was being mean to him. Kept checking him on shit. I said, look, just don't argue with him. Act like you're listening. You know what, Jay Black? Some days I act like I'm listening, but I'm really not even listening. I could be looking dead at you, nod my head. Mm-hmm. But really, that shit going in one ear and out the other. I be doing this shit when I'm at work, whether it's a boss or a coworker. If they tell me some bullshit, I will look at them like like I really care, and then go in one side out the other, easy. And they really think I be listening. Hell no. Why should I even waste my time? Argue with you for what? Just to look bad?
Just to look bad.
Part of it is people try to get the best out of you so that you can look bad. So I ain't gonna give it to you. Oh well, why you did? Oh Mike, why you did stuff like this? Why you did like that? I don't even know how to argue, bro. You win. Some things ain't worth debating.
Yeah, getting worked up for nothing.
A whole bunch of nothing. Get mad over something. Get mad over an argument that I know I ain't winning. You know how you win an argument? If somebody's talking crazy or complaining about you, boss or coworker, or even family, if somebody's acting crazy, if you ignore them, that will kill somebody mentally. That
Yeah,
does get more mad.
very true. Because if I'm arguing with you and you're ignoring me, very soon I'm looking like the crazy one.
Exactly. Exactly on point. You're gonna be like, damn, well, I tried to pick an argument that never got started. Kind of like at work. If your bosses go off on you and you stay calm, that's gonna confuse them mentally because if you're known for being a hothead, like look, I'm known for being a hothead at work, but what I've done the last 6 months, I've changed it. I've changed it up. I started not arguing with them. They're like, oh, who is this? Is this really Mike? I say, yeah, this is me. So the last 6 months, I've changed it up. The last six, I stopped arguing with them. Now they're confused. You see, you can confuse somebody like that. If somebody know you as a person that likes to argue and talk back, the very day you don't do it, they'll be like, hold on, something ain't right.
Yeah, you became
Even
unpredictable.
exactly, you became very unpredictable at that point in time. It's kind of like having a wife. In order to survive a relationship, man, you just gotta go with it. Go with it. Everything she say, you don't have to do it, but just act like you're listening. Well, yeah, you're right. You know damn well you're not even listening. You know what I'm saying? Because some people out here, whether it's at work or at home, people want a reaction. So if you just stay calm, look at them crazy, you good. That's how you gotta do people. You feel me?
Yeah. Because the moment a person can predict how you're going to react, they have already won.
And that's big facts. That is nothing but facts.
Yeah,
That's
it's
why it's
just
good.
it's just like you're in America, so you can say, all right, so somebody arguing with you, on the road or something, and they're pressing you to get a reaction out of you. But if you don't react the way that they expect, they become very confused. They don't know what to do.
And that's big facts. Everything you say, you put it on the platter. You know what I'm saying? People love reaction. So once you don't give it to them, they'll be confused. Like, what the hell? Like, you know, what you gotta do? You gotta confuse people. So, you still there?
Yeah, still here.
Hey, what do you got on uh the high school kids that work that they're weak mentally, everything piss them off. What do you think about that?
They said the kids.
Yeah, they're high school kids. They're young. They allow everything to make them mad. Everything piss them off. Yeah, in today's world, if you had a
Yeah,
mentality, you'd be locked up.
yeah. They, people are, especially kids, they're way more emotional. It's very hard to get through life like that.
Even as grown folks, there's some grown folks that let people mess them up. Like, I don't care how much my boss complains. I'm not gonna argue with you. For what? To do what?
Well, one of the keys, you have to start. You have to stop caring about what people think about you.
AJ Black,
Yeah.
you talking about me or them?
No, I'm talking about them generally. They're probably already insecure. So somebody just says something to them that they didn't like, and they just start going off.
And that's a huge problem right now. Is that people let things make them go off. Like, it's not worth going to jail. It's not worth being like Akon said, locked up. They
Yeah.
won't let me out. Locked up. They won't let me out.
Uh,
Where's Akon from? The J Black.
uh, I think he's from is it Af- one of those African countries? I think. Uh,
That's my
uh,
that's my favorite song, low key. Locked up. But his best song is the one called "I'm So Paid."
I'm so paid.
Yeah, that shit go hard. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit go hard.
I
I'm
think
so paid.
Akon is actually American, but I think he has roots with Senegal. Yeah, Senegal. I think they speak French there, something like that. Well, music is not the same again, Mike.
Why you say that?
Uh, in the early 2000s, I just feel like music was way better. They had a lot of shelf life. Cause you're singing "Locked Up" now. You remember that came out quite a few years ago, and it's still, you can call it still a popular hit song. It had a long shelf life, but the new songs nowadays they don't last very long. They're hyped for a few months, and that's it. I
I
just
mean, people out here is just
I just think it's the quality of music that's being made today.
no. Mm-mm. Do you think J Cole is top five?
Rapper.
Yeah.
Personally, no. I respect him as among the best right now, but I've never really gravitated towards J Cole. I've listened to a lot of his music, but I preferred Kendrick Lamar's music. But I do respect J Cole as probably one of the best right now.
Hey, what do you think of LeBron arguing people like Laura Ingram?
Uh, I mean the commentator on Fox.
Hey, what do you got on people that don't have patience? Like in life, you gotta have that.
Patience. Well, that we used to say something that patience is a virtue. Patience is something that will always get you through life. And even you were talking about experiences at work. You have to have a lot of patience to not get into arguments with coworkers and supervisors and bosses. It takes a lot of patience. Personally, I'm a very patient person. I don't allow things to just rattle me easily. So I think it's very important. And even you, Mike, you're working. I'm sure you have dreams and goals that you're working on. And I'm sure that takes a lot of patience. Patience on yourself, not giving up easily.
Yeah, he's right there. He's on the side of him. What do you see with the chemistry and stuff like that? Do you see it working? How you see it working out?
They said the chemistry. You're talking about the Lakers?
Yeah, the Lakers, man, they started out with it, but where do you see it going?
Uh, it's a team filled with a lot of veterans. So I don't think chemistry is going to be a big issue. You have some young players. I think they're going to fall in line quickly. And I said veterans, Carmelo, Trevor Ariza. Of course, you have AD and LeBron and Westbrook. I think everything is going to go smoothly, in my opinion. Chemistry will be good.
You still there? And what's crazy? What's crazy? We got no cashiers to replace him. One second.